Hello, hello, hello for those watching on the replay. Happy Friday. My name is Angelica. I will be your reader slash facilitator for the next hour or so. Welcome. Happy Friday. Let's see. I'm going to maybe... All right. Hello, Elaine. Happy Friday. How are you? Hi, Jackie. How are you? Happy Friday. I'm tired. I'm tired, but I'm here. Let me see. Do I want this to be... I think that's good right there. Okay, cool. All right. Hello. Hi, Mel. Happy Friday. How are you all? Try taking a nap, but my kid was showing his video game. I'm doing good. Loving the hair. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad to hear that. Hello, hello. Oh, yelling at his video game. That's when it's like, hey, shut up. Be quiet. Have some respect. That would be me, though. That's not everybody. That would be me. I'd be like, hey. So hello. What's up, fam? Happy Friday. My name is Angelica, and I'm from Infinite Love Healing, and I am an Ascended Master Healer. And really all that means is it's a fancy term for the, the breadth and the depth of spiritual work that I'm able to facilitate for someone. So I'm a channel, a light linguist, a medium. I read energies. I'm very sensitive to energies. I'm an energy worker above all. So basically I'm a quantum energy worker. I work on the quantum or the multidimensional level. When I work with, whether I'm reading someone or whether I am facilitating healing work or any type of energy work, I'm working on a multidimensional or quantum level. Okay. I'm also, like I said, a channel. I'm also a catalyst for transformation, and above all else, I'm just kind of a bridge to where you want to go. Hi, Monica. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hello. Hi, Willow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. And so that's me. And so today I'll be offering free and paid readings. I should have changed. I keep forgetting to change the little the description for when you not when you come in, but like the description on the outside. So I'm offering free and paid readings today. Free readings, I kind of just allow my intuition to scan and guide me to whoever needs to be read. And if in the interim or meanwhile, if I get any paid readings or donation-based readings, then those always take precedence. They always go first. So here's how it goes. Where's my papers? How are you all? I'm freaking tired today, so bear with me. So free readings. So all of the readings, really, all of the readings is leave a comment. Leave a comment with your name. There's my filter going off. Leave a name leave a comment with your name. I'm fucking tired. And a question. The more specific you are, the more specific the information, right, that comes through. And it could be general, love, health, career, etc. The only thing I do not do is pregnancy or fertility, or you can get a 1-card pull, and literally that's just a 1-card pull. Okay. And my donation-based readings or my paid readings skip the line and get on the list, right? My donations of 20 minimum. All the links are in the profile, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and then you got to let me know in the comments that you donated, right? And the donation exchanges are as follows. It's 20 for readings, minimum. You can always donate more if you feel generous or whatever. And 33 for energy work and mediumship, okay? So I will begin scanning the comments. How are you all? Thank you for being here. And if I don't get to you, don't take it personally. However, if you feel guided to do so, I would invite you to stick around because you might hear something that you need to hear. That's how spirit works, and that's how groups work. How does mediumship work live? So basically, I just tune into your energy, and then I feel into whoever is coming forth. It's not like a Tyler Henry or a John Edwards. It's different. So basically, I have whoever I have that comes through. I basically relay any information kind of describing who's coming through in order to give you some kind of confirmation of who it is. And after that, they typically will have some kind of message for you or for your life, or it's kind of somewhere along those lines. Sometimes there's healing energies that come through. It depends on the person. It depends on the people that are coming through, really. But that's how mediumship works when I do mediumship. Okay. Oh, thank you. I like it. So that's how that works. I'm gonna start scanning the comments. Thank you, Juju. It's nice to see you again. Thank you for acting as fill-in mod. Not that I have any mods, but thank you for, I don't know the words. I don't know the words. Oh, Angelica, I like your name. Nice to meet you. Okay. So again, for those of you who are here, free readings, right? Free readings are as follows. You got to leave a comment with your name and a question, general, love, health, career. I do not do pregnancy or fertility. And my donation-based readings, if anybody wants to pay for a reading and get to be first, just let me know and I'll direct you. Thank you, Kath. I do energy work. It's actually what I do best. I can read you all day up and down, but what I really like to do is give readings plus do energy work. That's one of my offerings that I have on my website. Is I like to do that because it actually helps people integrate the information so that they can embody it. So I do that. Energy work is 33. Okay, so let me, just scanning the comments. You guys are going quick. Let's see. Oh, you do the same? Yeah. I like doing that because you can get readings all up, all down, up and day, or you know what I mean, all day up and down, right? But if you're not integrating the information and embodying it, practically applying it to your life, then why are you getting readings? You know, sending for mediumship. Okay, let me know. Let me know in the comments, my dear Willow. Let me know. I would be happy to facilitate. In the meantime, I'm scanning the comments. Sandy, mediumship actually is 33. I don't do mediumship for free. Okay, so My PayPal is, I can't do it on the thing. Nina. Okay, so Nina, okay, 1 second. My PayPal does seem to be working. It might be something on your end, Lana. Sometimes when things don't go through, either try again or maybe it's just it's not meant to be. That's okay. And Nina, I seen that you sent 5. My readings are 20 minimum. So let me know if you'd like me to refund that, or if you'd like to pay the difference, or send the difference. Because I'm more than willing to okay. All right. Do. Readings are going fast. I seen that. Okay, I seen that. Willow, it's 33, my dear. Let me know. Let me know if you want to pay the difference or if you want me to refund that. Okay. All right. All right. So Lana, hold on. You said energy work. Okay, Nina reading. And then Willow. Okay. I got it, Willow. You said mediumship, right? That's what I have you down. That's what I'm writing you down for. Okay. All right. I appreciate that. So I already got 3 people on the list. Let me kind of fill into who needs to go first. I think I'm feeling the way I wrote it. So Lana, I have you first, and then Nina, and then Willow. Okay. Sandy. Okay, I'm waiting for your Sandy. Hold on, let's see. Because actually I can do it up here on my computer. Okay, Sandy. Okay, so, dang it. I always forget to say this. When you send through PayPal, if you're clicking the like goods and services button, you got to make sure to send more, because otherwise it takes out from my end, and that feels icky on my end. But I will honor it as it is, because I forgot to say the things. Because I was like, I'm not getting any paid readings today. I don't care. All right, Sandy, I see you. And you said mediumship. Okay, so we're gonna be doing the things today. All right. Samantha. And then Samantha. Boop, 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 boop. Samantha always. Actually, a couple people did, but it's okay. I'll honor it as it is, because I forgot to say it. Okay. I'm sorry, but please don't come into my space and do that. That's really rude and disrespectful. Like, I get that you have your beliefs. I think, I mean, it depends on what you do. I don't know if you I feel like it's when you push the goods and services button. Okay, all right. So, Samantha, are you here, Samantha? And let me know what you were donating for, my dear. Hello, Jasmine. Okay, so I have Samantha too. I'm not sure. Samantha, you sent through PayPal. Let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to start with Lana. Lana. I'm not sure. Not sure how to say your name. Okay, so I got you 1, 2, 3, 4. I got you 4 beautiful souls on the list, and so I'm going to start there, and then we're going to work. We're going to work our way. Okay. So Lana, let me know that you're here, my dear, and we'll get started. Hi. Like Lana Del Rey. Yeah, okay. I like her. I like her music. Okay. It just reads like Lana. Okay. All right. So you asked for energy work. Okay, so Lana, is there anything specific, any specific intentions that you'd like me to work with? My eyebrows going crazy over here. My do you have any specific intentions or any specific regions of your like space, your energy, or even your body that you'd like me to work on? All right, so let me okay. We are doing, I'm actually currently doing some paid energy work and readings right now. So I'm waiting on Lana, clearing out old and negative timelines, throat, root, and sacral. Okay. All right. We're going to add some things in there. I feel your higher self coming in. Your higher self has the download for you already. Okay. So, and anybody who wants to receive the, what is it called? The overflow or the runoff, you can intend to receive. Okay. So it's not just for Lana. I mean, it is, but like everybody can receive from this space. Okay. So Lana, I'm going to have you set down your phone or your device. You can keep your eyes open, but I'm going to invite you to close your eyes if that's something that you feel guided to do, and just in whatever case, whatever case, I'm already working on the throat. Whatever case, I want you to start taking some deep breaths in and out for me. Okay. Just relaxing your body, settling into your body, settling into your space. And then I just want you to focus on your heart and take some deep breaths. Okay? Focusing on your heart, taking those deep breaths in and out. So in through the nose and out through the mouth with a sigh. Okay, so I'm going to connect now to your highest self. And I always work through the highest self because the highest self knows what it's doing. It has your requests and your intentions. So keep filling into that heart space. we're going to clear out some things as well as activate some things. They actually go hand in hand. When you clear, you're also going to activate. So we're going to clear out. There are some false timelines. It's actually part of the simulation, is what I'm hearing. I don't know if that is simulation, that, we're all in the holographic reality that we're all in. It's part of a simulation is what I'm hearing. Simulation. So we're going to clear those out because they are not for your highest and best good. Yela mawi asikia natia hawa asikia ala hasakia wahaya nato umahia da masayasha. Ilaya no uye asaya maha edoya hasana tu masiki tia wele asata mata. Ya wa ala asaka do mahia asata ta 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 na uye le asaka ta 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 ta. Wase yase asia asana to mahia to ala hana te keda sa to ya sa ta 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 na to ya le ta ti 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 ana to wasa. Eshiada uye asa ayala hana to mahia ta ma sa ta ta tia ta to. Lea ma'au e saka ia ta umaka ata ta dana ta hasa ke lea sata. Yo aya na ta ia sata ina tu le lea ta tu 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 tu. Take another deep breath. Ia ba ma leo ia na ke ase ia ia sa no wa ha ya ma ba o ya ya ata nanta ke da se nanta ta hea asata ta hasa ta hasa ta hasa ta hata tu 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 ya na ma yo ya saka ya na to ma ya ala ta tu tu i ai ke ya sata asata 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 akata tu 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 tu. So what I'm hearing is that we're currently working on several different levels of reality. Not only are we clearing, clearing timelines, we're also clearing you. Yasa mahoya matatata. Take another deep breath. Okay. Leoya se nataka masato se sha nato wa ala asata ta kata ta kata 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 kata. We're also running a system clearing on your system, on your energetic system. Clearing out anything and everything that does not serve you at this moment in time. Ila no e asi maha ila aho asakana na to wasa sha na to asa na ta ale ma wasaki ma pa he se sha na ta maha ile ya ba ya sa ish aha ha 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 o ya ana mhola isia moya mahile aya haya. Just continuing to breathe, take those deep breaths. You breathing deeply helps the energy move where it needs to. Ila amau ia haya lahaya mau ya sashana ta kata 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 ule ya anata awasi ishia ha ata uhai se naka mole lewea na waya ta 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 yo ti ma aya ko sa ya ha aya la waya kata aya ta 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 ta. specifically working in the throat. Ila mau ia haya sekata wasa no ila imoho hahasa clearing and activating ila ia maahoya se ia anata mohoyas ila mo ia haya natoto oya se ke anoto mai hale mo Shukuim ya setatu wele na tu ya hasa. Continuing to take those deep breaths. Yasam uyaha. Hasam uyaha. Hasam hasu ushihaya. Ikhala. Halamia sekiasa. Halamahasya hahasa. Yano mayasa. Alahia moya sisha natu wasa nata ese asha. Working into the heart. Amahalasa nataku wasa. Clearing elese asa ata astata moa. Clearing the heart. Ha maso wase isha anata. Any energetic debris around the heart. Also simultaneously activating the heart. There's some codes that we're going to activate within the heart as well. Iha maole is maya. Taking those deep breaths. Now we're going to work into the sacral. Ale moya ya haya nata maha ya. Ale moya esekia mawe lao. Haya masa. So I want you to do me a favor and feel into your womb space if you're not already feeling into that sacral energy, but more specifically the womb, like your womb space. We're going to clear some stuff out of here. Clearing, there's some clearing around, like clearing wounds around receptivity, and that are disallowing receptivity on many different levels. Sahaya. Yelahaya Sahaya. Ooh, sit, shit. Taking another deep breath. Ueleana, uyasikia hasa. Ishiasa sa. So I keep feeling serpent energy. This is, I would say, an iteration or a version of parcel mouth or parcel tongue. Yes, just like in Harry Potter. It's activating the sacred serpent within. Because it feels like the image that I get is like we have the serpent that's coiled at our root, right? At the root, at the base of our spine. But somewhere along the way, something happens and it almost gets quote unquote stuck in the sacral. And it's disallowing the receptivity in order to move up, to continue its journey up through that central channel. So now we're going to coax that. We're going to allow that. We're going to move that serpent energy upwards. Up through the solar and the heart, and into the throat, activating the throat, creating union within the throat. And allowing that to just kind of move throughout your system. Okay, so I would just want you to feel whatever sensations are going on in your body, and we're going to move into a balancing. We're going to balance. We're going to start to close this transmission out, but we're going to do some balancing first, balancing of all of your energy systems. And we're going to stream golden light into all of your energy systems to balance. Ya ama asa amaliwea yahasa kiada oasia hala ama yawahaya. I'm going to seal this now. Sealing you in a big golden egg. So that you may integrate. This feels like it's going to extend to the next 3 to 5 days. So give yourself some time. We're not done yet, but we're going to just give yourself some time over the next couple days to integrate, relax, drink a lot of water, treat yourself well, and give yourself a lot of grace as you integrate all of these codes and this energy work, because we did a lot really quick, okay? And there's still a lot happening. It's always my intention to have you or bring through, for all of the energy work that we're doing, to be as gentle as possible. It's still pretty potent, so you might feel some bursts of energy and a little bit of lethargy. So if that is the case, just be gentle with yourself, okay? So we're just finishing off. Ooh. Okay. All right. My dear. Okay. Lana, take your time. I'm all done, but take your time coming back. Yes, it is. Crying is a sign or an indication that's the release is coming. That release is happening. It's yeah, so it's good. It's a good sign. Crying, burping, sneezing, coughing, even like dry heaving or energetic purging, etc. There's a lot. There's so much that can happen. They're all signs of release. Okay. Oh, hi, Samantha. Thank you for letting me know that you are there and that you paid for mediumship. We got a lot of people that want to connect to the other side today. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. For anybody else who, for anybody else who received that transmission, how did that go for you? So Paula, hello, my dear. So general readings are 20. General readings are 20, and energy work and mediumship are 33. And if you ever, one second. So if you do donate through PayPal, make sure to, if you hit the goods and services, paying for goods and services button, that you donate a little bit over, because it takes out after. It takes out of on my end. Lana, very calming. Crown chakra was going insane the entire time. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of downloads, so they're just big packets, big packets of information coming in. So you're gonna take. It's gonna be over the next 3 to 5 days. You're gonna be integrating all of that information. I'm not sure how, but I felt that deeply. Yeah. LILYM. I'm gonna ask you to please stop spamming, or else I will block you. This is not the space to do that in. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. She's like 9. Okay. It's just attention. People want attention, and I have a lot of compassion for that. But this is not the space to do that. Okay, so Nina, you're reading. Nina, I'm like, where's my mother? Nina, my dear, let me know that you're here, and let me know what type of reading you want. Where's your mother? Oh, where's your mother? Let me know what kind of reading you want. I know that you put that in your description, but I already swiped. Let me see. Actually, hold on. I might be able to go through it here. Oh, hold on. Log in. And I gotta let my cat out. 1 second. Oh, I'm not seeing the message. Jesus Christ is Lord. I totally understand that you have your own beliefs, and so do other people. And I feel like we can all respect each other enough to know that we know what's good for ourselves. We know what's best for ourselves, and you know what's best for yourself, and that is what's best for you. And that not everybody shares that same belief. Okay, 1 second. All right, you go outside. Okay. Okay, friends and family. All right, Paula, let's see. Let me go back here. Paula, there's a lot of energy. You're making a lot of assumptions, my dear. You're making a lot of assumptions. You don't know me, and you don't know what I believe or what I place my faith in. Let's see. Okay. This person doesn't want to listen, so that's fine. This is not the space for that. Okay, Nina. Oh, well, Josh and I reunite. If so, when? And is this a good reunion? Okay, so I got you. All right. It's okay. I mean, I have compassion for that, but like, and I'm totally open to having a conversation with someone, but like when someone doesn't want to actually have a conversation, that's when it's time to cut it off. All right, so Nina, we're gonna wipe the slate clean. Refocus, Angelica. Okay, so Nina, I'm gonna tune into your energy, my dear. I got you. You said, are you and Josh going to reunite? Okay, and so here's the thing. There's a lot of different timelines, so I'm going to probably relay different timelines. And we're going to do our best to just focus in on an answer, okay? And always, as always, take what resonates, apply it to your life, you know, so you can reap the benefits. I can't do anything for you, and leave the rest. And always trust that you know what is best for you, okay? So I'm going to tune into this connection. Just give me a minute to fill in. So as I tune in, I do feel distance. I do feel the distance. The next thing that comes in is it feels like this is a period of time where you're both being given the opportunity and the invitation to work on yourself separately. And it feels like from that space, depending on the amount of inner work, the inner work that you do, not necessarily the amount, but maybe the depth. Yes, that can look like a certain amount of work, but I don't want you to, I want you to keep this in context. It doesn't mean like do a shit ton of inner work and you'll come back. So I don't mean it in that context. It just feels like now is a perfect opportunity and a perfect invitation you're both being invited to do some inner work. Because it felt like there were some relationship dynamics that weren't, I'm being guided to use the word healthy, weren't the most healthy, weren't the most, maybe the most loving, the most empowering for both of you. Okay. So it feels like this time, because I feel both of you. Okay. I feel you here. I feel you're this person here. Okay. Can you see it? I was like, can you see it? And there is a pool. I do feel like a pool. Okay. I do feel a pool, but I do feel like it's time to kind of be a little bit more separate in order to work on yourself. Okay. So that's one thing I would invite you to consider, the benefits in. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be all sunshine and rainbows. I was going to say pancakes and rainbows. It doesn't mean it's going to be all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of inner work is about crying and facing a lot of hard truths and a lot of stuff that may be uncomfortable or unpleasant. So it does feel like this is the opportunity. Okay, I'm being guided. I'm being guided to emphasize that that it's a very perfect, primed opportunity to start some shadow work, belief work, just whatever internal work that you feel guided to. Okay, to release the old stuff, the old patterns that are creating these dynamics, as well as this person, the same. And you can't really control the other person, so it depends on what you both do here and now that will determine certain timelines that will be available and probable. Okay, so I'm just going to tune into the timelines that show up here. Okay. So the first timeline is if one of you is doing your work but not the other one, or if one of you chooses to shift their patterns, or the other one doesn't. Like, so one person is doing their work and the other one isn't, or both of you aren't. It's like a no. The timeline is like there's not going to be a reunion. It doesn't feel, because there's energetics involved, and that's like the masculine feminine polarity, more specifically electric and magnetic. Feminine is magnetic, masculine is electric. So there's refinements within the polarities that need to be refined, and there's some old shit that needs to be released so that the polarity is there. So the next timeline that comes in is where you both do your work. That does feel like there's a reunion in that timeline. And there's no limitations to timelines. Timelines are like freaking infinite, but these are just the specific timelines that I'm tuning into. So say you both do your inner work, and there's a releasing. You both feel like different people. That's what I'm being called to say, is you're both different people. You're both different versions of yourself. Okay. You've both chosen to become quote unquote better versions of yourself. More aligned versions of yourself is more accurate to say. And that will be a good reunion. And that will, I feel like it comes together. The polarities, we need polarity. If we create the polarity in ourselves, we attract the peoples. Actually, depending, we're always attracting. Let me rephrase that. We are always attracting. It just depends on our polarity, and if there's imbalances in that polarity, that is going to determine what shows up, who shows up, etc. Okay, so refining those polarities within feels like there is, but overall, so there's an overall. Overall, it does feel like that's where you're being guided. However, you both do have free will. Okay, so you can only do your part. You can only do your part. Okay. You can't control or force him to do whatever, to do the inner work. People will come to the inner work when they're ready. I said, I'm being called to reiterate, that's where you're being guided to, And whether or not you choose to do that for yourself, choose to go into the work and commit to that, is your choice, and it's also his choice. Here's a little hint I'm being given permission to share, is that if you choose to align, there's also another version of him that will choose to do so. That doesn't necessarily mean that all of the things will happen the way you want them to. But it's really more speaking to the fact that there's many, many versions of you, many, many versions of him. And if you choose to align, then if it's meant to, eventually you will meet up with a version of him that has done the work, or a version of him that maybe hasn't, and you will be much more clear on whether that's going to work or not. That's kind of all I'm being given at this point in time, because I feel like there's a quote-unquote long road ahead, in terms of there needs to be some deep internal reflection and healing that needs to happen before that can coalesce. And depending on those will determine your alignment to whatever timeline, okay? And whatever version of that person that you meet up with. It does feel like that's where you're being guided to go. And sometimes do I share that? No, I don't share that. Okay, I'm not going to share that. I'm being guided not to share that. I'm just going to trust. Is there anything else that you want to share with her? It's really an emphasis to move towards inner healing, self-healing, or internal healing, healing old emotional wounds or patterns, shifting patterns, etc. For your own alignment and your own empowerment. And this person seems to be almost like a carrot to help you, support you in aligning to you. Okay? I am being guided to share that. I'm being given the permission to share that. So I would take that into consideration. Again, it's your choice, but those are the invitations and the opportunities that are present for you at this time. Okay? And okay. They're saying that's it. That's it. Okay. That's what I'm feeling for you, my dear. You can feel free to share or not share how that resonates or not. But that is your reading, my dear. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Willow, you are next. And Willow, you asked for mediumship. Let me know that you're here, Willow. How do you get on the list? You donate. You donate. So to get on the list, for readings, it's 20 minimum. All the links are in my profile. And then you got to let me know in the comments that you did donate. And what my offerings are is 20 for readings and 33 for energy work and or mediumship. Okay. No, not necessarily. Nina says a carrot as in he's the reward. No. The reward is your own alignment. So it's almost like the relationship is showing you a reflection and almost like a carrot to like go this way. And it's guiding you into your own alignment. Your alignment is your own is the reward. The reward. Okay, Willow's here. And you said mediumship. So, yes, you heal. Mm-hmm. You heal. Okay. All right. I just wanted to scan through the comments really quick. Okay. So, Willow, you said mediumship. Okay. Are you ready for this? And then after Willow, I have Sandy for mediumship, Samantha for mediumship, and then I also have Paula. And Paula, I didn't get what you were, if you're here, Paula, I don't have written down what you're here for. So if you'd like to let me know. And I might have 1 or 2 spots ready that are available on the list if anybody would like to get on the list. I wasn't actually expecting to have a lot of paid readings today, so okay. And all my paid readings go first, so I will honor those first. Willow, as far as mediumship goes, again, I will reiterate, it's not like a Tyler Henry or a James Edwards or John Edwards, excuse me. My mediumship works a little bit differently. So first we'll probably confirm, like I usually have people that come in and I'll kind of explain or relay the information that comes in so that you have a confirmation or somewhat of an idea of who's coming through. And then they will then proceed with some type of either energy work or message for you. Okay, and that's typically how it's gone, but I'm not going to make any promises. Okay. So tuning into your energy, Willow, I already feel like I have a presence to my left. So this would indicate a woman or a female presence, okay? This feels like mom or a mothering energy, so that could even come in the form as an aunt or even a friend that feels like a mother, okay? Is this something that feels, do you have any female people on the other side that this would fit? Oh yeah, and you have to respond. Okay, let me check in. It could be. I don't necessarily get grandmother energy. The way I feel it is like this person was a mother figure. So that can be a grandmother, right? Because they're still a mother. They're still a mother. But I keep feeling a very mothering energy, very nurturing, soft, but strict. Do any of these characteristics fit the bill? Soft but strict, very mothering, very nurturing, also very kind. I don't know why I keep feeling like a Southern vibe. To me, Southern would translate to, yeah, either Southern or even like maybe even raised on a farm. Do any of those? I don't get names. Okay, I don't get names. I don't typically get names. If I do, I will be like, okay, um, I'll relay that information. I don't get a certain name. So let me just tune in. Okay, is this you to her or her to you? Okay. Okay, you got to help me out, Willow. So it feels like, I don't know if you would have known this, but it feels like this person would have felt like more of a mothering figure to you. It doesn't feel like mom. It feels like a mothering type of energy. Almost someone that would be like a very caring individual, very like maybe tuned into your needs, or like very, I'm at a loss for words right now, to be honest. I just get like a mothering vibe. um, oh, she was a mother. Okay, but I spoke. Oh, spoke. Okay, spoke at her funeral. Okay, all right. So let me tune in and ask if her name was Joyce. Okay, all right. She's actually confirming in a different way. This person's confirming in a different way. She is recognizing, like showing me images of a funeral. Um, and highlighting you, like almost, I almost see like a podium type of thing, like a podium and then you. And I don't know what you look like, but like a woman, which would be you, and like circling you. Okay. So she's confirming that in a different way. So there's a confirmation of that person. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Very interestingly enough, once this confirmation came in, I have another person to my right. This would indicate a male. This male feels okay. I was going to say he feels younger, but what I'm more specifically hearing is he's young at heart. So I don't know if this still leaves me a little confused. Still leaves me a little confused as to whether this person was older, this man was older, or if he was like he was older and he's like young at heart, or if he is in fact younger. Sometimes they come in very, very clear, and sometimes I have to do a lot of like asking and confirming on your side and your end. Um, he feels younger, also very young at heart. I get the image of no, I get the image of a younger boy, like brown hair, fair skin, blue eyes. Um, as I would that fit the description of anybody that you can currently think of? Because that's what's coming in right now. Um, oh, he was okay. He was okay. 30. He was an old soul. Let me tune in. You're like, unless it's what? Unless it's your grandpa. Stefan was blonde with brown eyes, and my grandpa was blonde with blue. Oh, okay, all right. Could this be? Okay, I'm seeing brown though. I feel grandpa in the back. He's not up here. I feel grandpa in the back. Let me ask who this person is. I still get like a younger guy. It doesn't feel like he would be like 30s. It feels like he would be younger. But this is how they're presenting to me. So sometimes it could be a little confusing, especially on my end. So I'm going to leave it. Let me see. Is there anything else that you want to? I keep hearing the word troublemaker. Um, Also being kind of tongue in cheek or kind of cheeky and like saying, "Oh yeah, I'm a troublemaker." Almost like to get into mischief. Um, like to joke around and be very cheeky. Very mischievous. I keep getting like mischievous, troublemaker, etc. Does this fit the bill of like your friend? Okay, all right. Well, he's presenting as a young kid, so that might be him. That actually might be him being. Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay. It is him. I was like, why are you showing me this person if you feel like, because you were describing your friend, Steven, and I'm like, why does this, you're fucking with me. So yes, this is him. This is this person. It was like, he still plays tricks on you. He still plays tricks on you, by the way. He just wants you to know that. It's making me laugh. It's almost like one last fucking trick, but like it's not, because he's still, what's funny about it is he's still playing tricks on you and his family. But in a more in a benevolent way. It's not to truly cause trouble. It's like just it's part of his spirit. It's part of who he was here. Okay, so we have 2 confirmed people. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, very clear message from the friend on my right side, Stephen, is there's a message coming through of like, play more. It's like you need to play more. It's almost very indicative of how and why he came through the way he did, is like playing more with the heart of a child, being more innocent and more mischievous, not in the way, maybe not in the way of like causing trouble, like, maliciously, but more like a kid would. So that's his big message for you, is to play more. This actually kind of makes me want to cry. It's like the way I hear it coming through is like, you're too serious, man. You like, sometimes you get too serious. You need to play more. And that feels like it also, there's a sense of wanting to reconnect you or invite you to reconnect with your own inner child. Um, I keep hearing it come back. You get too serious. You get too serious. It's like you got to remember to play. You got to remember to not take things so fucking seriously. Like it's all a game. It's all a game. Especially from where he's currently able to perceive. He's like, it's all a game. You know, like I get, like he understands, you know, from being here, he understands, you know, responsibility and being, you know, being responsible or accountable to like the things you got to take care of. At the same time, make it a game. Play more. His big message to you is you got to fucking play more. Okay. Um, and that feels like allowing your own masculine energy to play more. It feels like your masculine energy might get a little bit more serious from time to time. And so if there's a sensing that he is coming through, since he was one of your reflections here, um, it feels like there is a sensing of your getting your masculine energy. Because we all have, it's not about gender, right? It's just about energy. So we all have masculine and feminine energy, and it's getting your masculine energy to loosen up and to play more like a kid. It feels like it gets too rigid sometimes, you know, and that's when we get serious and uptight. And he's coming through as a guide to encourage you and support you in loosening up, playing more, and not taking yourself and life so seriously. Yes, be accountable, but you don't have to, and also you don't have to take it so seriously to the point where you get rigid and you're just like you're not having fun anymore. So the emphasis is on fun and play and joy. Okay, we got to the bottom of it. Joy and bliss, fun, play. Okay, that's that guy. That's it. That's him. He's like the dude from Big Lebowski, so that makes sense. Along with how much he's making you laugh. Yeah, he's super funny. He's super funny. So we're gonna come back here to the lady on my right, or on my left. Excuse me. Okay, so this is kind of going hand in hand. Okay, I see. So she is a reminder of to soften your feminine energy. She's coming through on my right, or my left, excuse me, my left, with a message of softening. So we have fun, you know, lighten up, play more, and soften. It's time to soften, especially your feminine energy you might be so much in your masculine at times that you almost forget to be feminine, or it's like uncomfortable, or you're like, it's like weird, or like, I don't know how to be feminine. And she's coming through with the message of like softening. Um, and I just keep hearing soften. So maybe I'm not sure if that's like a cue of how to tune into that energetic beingness or that frequency of like soften. Like when you hear the word soft or soften, what images or how does that make you feel? What pops into your mind when you hear the word soften? How does it make you feel? But she keeps saying soften over to me. It's time to soften. or there's the encouragement, the invitation, right? Because you get free will. It's your life, so it's your free will, your authority of your own life. Okay, softness is that creates openness. Softness creates openness, which allows receptivity to inspiration, to abundance, to, whatever it is that you might want to draw or attract into your life. Okay, so she's saying softness creates openness, which allows for receptivity. Okay. she's like, I second what he says. She's kind of like, that's kind of how it comes through. It's like, I second what that guy says. Because what they're both saying is kind of the same thing, but within different aspects of your energy. Does that make sense? She's saying soften, he's saying lighten up. It's kind of like saying the same thing. And also it's different. So it's both and. It's like the same and it's also different. Okay. She's seconding what your friend is saying, what Stephen is saying. That's funny. Okay, so she kind of goes on to say, or like the sensing of what I'm getting from her is that she's kind of going on to allude to what you're wanting to bring into your life, what you're wanting to manifest, and softening, lightening up, having fun, playing more is going to help you there, help you kind of find your alignment. Okay, the alignment to your own soul, to your own spirit that you're actually moving towards. And she's confirming that she's there with you, helping as a support guide. I don't think I've ever heard that, but she's like a support guide. Those are her words. Those are the words that I'm hearing. Like a support guide to okay. So you can think of her as like a guide that is supporting you in remembering how to soften. That she's like, I know life is hard sometimes. I know the challenges. I understand that. Because I've been there. At the same time, you don't want to allow the hardness, the challenges to harden you. So there's a reminder. She wants to be the remembrance of how to soften. Okay. And that feels like it correlates very strongly to your feminine energies, like softening your feminine, so that there's an openness and a receptivity, a greater receptivity than maybe what you're either used to or that you've been conditioned into that you might not even realize. Is there anything else? That's okay. So they say that that's the messages that they came to bring you. On top of that, as always, they send your love. Okay, she feels like she brings birds and or ladybugs and or like flying creatures. Because I get I get birds, and then I saw ladybugs, and then I saw dragonflies. So like things that fly. She feels like she brings those. He feels like he moves stuff. He feels like he moves things, or maybe flickers lights, things like that. He's more of a prankster. He's there to help you tune into your inner child, okay? To play more, and to soften, okay? Play more, soften. And again, they are both supporting you from that side. She feels like a support guide. What, I'm not sure what that is, but that's the words that I hear coming through. He doesn't consider himself a guide. He would consider himself a mentor. He would consider himself more of a mentor, but like in a cheeky way. So he's like, I would say he's a guide. He's also a guide. Um, um, but they're sending you a lot of love, and they are helping. They are supporting you from that side. Okay. And you are never alone. Okay. You are not alone. You have a lot of support. Okay. You have a lot of support that's unseen by you. So feel into that, tap into that, and begin to know that more so that you can lean into that support when you need it. Okay. That's like the last little bit of information that I feel coming through here. Other than that, they're finished. They're stepping back. I'm going to thank them. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Joyce, for showing up for Willow. Thank you. Okay, my dear. All right, my dear. He's just... all right, so... OMG, I just said to my mom, she's the birds and a purple dragonfly. Oh, that's why I was like, why is she showing me all of these flying creatures? All of a sudden, I'm like, what? Okay, so that's a confirmation for you. Okay, that's a confirmation. It's a confirmation. Thank you, Juju. Try not to spam the spam the comments, my dear. Okay, so you are so welcome, Willow. Thank you for the exchange, my dear. I really appreciate the exchange. See, that's why I always, or that's why I was guided, I feel, to have that be just donation based, because it's more of people understanding and being open to the experience, and also the energetic exchange, because there's a lot of energy that comes through. So I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Who is next? Sandy, I have you for mediumship. You're okay. You're okay, my dear. You're okay, Juju. I was just like, damn, spamming the screen there. Okay, Sandy. All right. Sandy, and then I have Samantha, and then Paula. I haven't heard from Paula. So Paula, if you're still here, let me know. I know that I close my eyes and sometimes I just don't, maybe you comment and I don't see, but let me know. I just wanted to know, you're last, Paula, but you're kind of last on my list, Paula, but I wanted to know what you, if you paid for a reading, or if you paid for energy work, or mediumship, because it doesn't say on my, when I check, it doesn't say. Okay, so just let me know. Right now I'm going to do Sandy, and then Samantha's next, and then Paula, you're last. Okay. All right, Sandy. All right. So I'm just going to tune in. So right away, I'm taken to my right side. So this is going to be indication of a male spirit. What? Let me tune in. Let me close my eyes and tune in. That usually helps me. Okay, when I tune in, I hear dad. So this can be a father energy, father figure, etc. But the weird thing that I heard was dad, and then it was almost like it appeared in my head of like dad dash general. I was like, what? What is that? So do you have either, is your father passed, or is there a father figure type person that you might have considered like a father figure on the other side? Because that's all that's coming through so far. This does feel like an older gentleman. I do get glasses. They look small. They look like smaller glasses, almost maybe like reading glasses. Okay, so Sandy, you gotta let me know. Oh, Paula wants a general reading. Thank you. Okay, general. Thank you. Oh, maybe okay, general reading. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Maybe my grandfather. Okay. All right. It's definitely an older gentleman. I do get gray hair. I keep feeling, sensing blue eyes, like big blue eyes. I don't know if like I keep almost seeing like and I mean this with all the respect in the world, like almost like, you know how some people's eyes kind of bulge out a little bit more? They feel a little bulgy, or that's how I'm seeing it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, Sandy? Um, yeah, I'm feeling to wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, all right. So this is the person that's coming through on for you, okay? And it does feel like only one. This person wants to step forward. He does want to confirm that it is him, okay? Slow down. Okay. So I actually get the sense there is, with it, he wants to, it feels like there's an energetic download as well, almost like some energy work. So let me know if you're open to this, because he feels like he's, from what I am hearing, yes, you are. Okay. All right. How do you get a reading? So currently I'm doing all of my paid readings. So if you do want to get a reading, donations of 20 minimum. All the links are in my profile. And then you got to let me know in the comments that you did donate. I have like 1 or 2 more spots. And then it's 20 for readings and 33 for energy work and mediumship. Okay. So that's it. Hi, Inked Mama. So going back to your reading, Sandy, you said you're open. Okay. So there feels like it feels like there's an energetic download. And what I was sensing from him was that since he's passed in the quote unquote time that he's passed, he doesn't experience time the same way. First off, because it's more like a timelessness. He just is, but from where he can, his vantage point is how he puts it, his vantage point. He's learned quite a few things, and he wants to, He understands that energy would be the best way to transmit what wants to come through. Whew. Okay. Ahaha. Okay. So this feels like it might be some energy. So you already accepted it. It's already running. Okay. I might be guided to actually, okay, yeah. All right. Okay, there it is. I was like, am I going to conduct it or am I going to facilitate? Okay, so there is some, we're going to do like a little bit of channeling. And so I'm going to channel what comes through from him, what comes through from, where is it? Your higher self, as well as run the energy, okay? So I actually already feel it in the back of my heart, specifically on the right side. So it feels like it's actually dealing with masculine energy. The other word I hear is patriarchy. That very, very rigid energy and that rigid way of thinking that took the divine masculine expression, that true expression of the divine masculine energy, and warped it and inverted it, suppressed it into what we now know as a patriarchy. So just know that there is a difference between patriarchy, what we know the patriarchy as, or what you might think of the patriarchy as, and divine masculine. They're two different things. The patriarchy is an inverted expression of divine masculine. It's not true expression. Okay? So he's been doing, so going back to your grandfather, he's been doing a lot of work on that side. His own awareness, right? His own awareness through his own soul and healing. Basically, how he comes through is that he's been helping heal a lot of the masculine energy that might be more embedded, or that where that patriarchal energy has been embedded in. He's been helping that lineage or that line, that bloodline to release, the bloodline that he comes from, to release those old ways, that old paradigm of thinking and suppression of that divine masculine energy. Okay. Because that patriarchal energy, that warped or the inverted masculine energy, actually suppresses the feminine. Okay. Because it too is suppressed in its own masculine expression. Okay. So we're just running some energy. It's running the energy while I just relay the messages. Okay. Let me just listen in for a second. Oh, okay. All right. And that is specifically, we're doing work around the heart. We're streaming energy to you around the heart, the back of the heart. I feel it on the right. Wherever you feel it is fine. It's perfect. So just feel into where you might be feeling that. But that's kind of where I feel it, and that's where I'm being directed or guided to hone in on and talk about. So this the energy, or that patriarchal energy that he's helping to heal, and is now passing his awareness and knowledge onto you, and his expansion. You could say the codes, those codes onto you. it deals specifically in the heart. It's where the heart has been closed down, it's been suppressed, it's been repressed, it's been shut down and blocked off in a way that where I'm getting a lot of different things at once. There's no trust. It wants to control everything. Well, I mean, we know what we've seen the patriarchy, right? We know the energies of the patriarchy, right? So there's a lot of control. There's a lot of suppression. There's a lot of separation, which also causes blocks, and it causes us to shut down our heart space. So things like this around the heart specifically is where we're doing work on that, okay? Is where he's like sending that energy to. And that's to help restore the bloodline and restore the divine masculine energy into its true expression in your bloodline. And that also affects all of humanity, okay? So it's personal, it's also collective as well, okay? I do feel some light language to help facilitate this energy work. So I'm going to translate from his soul to your soul. Okay? Na male pausa ishinati hai. Ale maha hai sikaya naha. Haya nahala ma diha isyasha. Uana haya la ha mahaya hasa. Eshia naha haya. Ishina haya ha'aya hai. So these are codes from his soul to yours. And to whoever's watching that would like to receive those can receive as well. Ahalianahuyas hayanaha hakuya inahayasa. So in addition to, you know, your bloodline, the bloodline work that's being done that he's helping to facilitate from where he's at, or where his consciousness currently is, he's wanting to emphasize this is also within you to help you and to support you in releasing those old ideas. Because here's the sense that I get like it's helping with that divine masculine, right? That's happened with the control, the suppression, you know, all of the different things that might even come into your mind, as well as the feminine, helping to, it's like supporting the feminine in her empowerment as well. To also release any ideas that the feminine, your inner feminine might be holding on to, as far as like patriarchal type of energy or value systems or control systems, etc. Okay, it's helping to release beliefs, old stuff that like around these ideas that are not yours, that were never yours, but that were passed on to you, okay? Through blood, through inheritance, and through just like being around family. being steeped in that energy. Okay, so he's coming through as a figure head or a father figure in order to facilitate this releasing. Like it's time, like it's time for us to free ourselves. Okay, it's time for us to free ourselves of this. um there's also an acknowledgement of his role that he played in any type of suppression, any type of that like patriarchal suppression energy, that whole operating system. He's acknowledging that, he's acknowledging his role in that. Okay, and also there is like yeah, I'm sorry for my role in that, and that's why he's finding, that's why he's like he's finding joy in what he's doing now, in helping the bloodline to release all of those ideals. um and from where he's at, from his vantage point, to use his words, um he understands, he sees now, or you could say he remembers now. um and so he's a very, very prominent figure in your, like on your spiritual team, in order to direct and support and assist and guide in this releasing of these old paradigms through your bloodline, for your bloodline, through your bloodline, for you personally, for your bloodline personally, as well as for the collective humanity. Okay. It's like he comes through as saying he takes great pride in taking responsibility for his role in this. Okay, that's how he comes through, and there's a constant reference back to, it's time to free ourselves. It's time to free ourselves. Just gonna listen in and see if there's anything else. That's the main message that he has today. There's also like an awareness around, it's important that this came in the timing that it did. It's important that it came in alone by itself as a standalone, and he's acknowledging all of the other family members and ancestors that are there as well. But for whatever reason, the timing that this is happening in is very like vital. It's very kind of critical that it comes in, and it comes in as a standalone. And the emphasis is all in about like empowerment, taking your power back, and releasing these old patriarchal type of suppression operating systems and control and separation, etc. And as far as the energetic work that is it still going? It's still going on. It feels like over the next approximately 24 hours is going to be still kind of going on to make it as gentle as possible. Okay, as easeful, as gentle, as easy as possible. Okay. So just be open. If you feel a little tired, then give yourself some grace and, you know, just listen to your body. The other thing I would say is drink extra water to help facilitate any flushing of any toxins, as well as the information flow to all of your cells that needs to happen. Okay. He says thank you. He says thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here. And thank you for hearing the call, because that was you were listening to your internal awareness, your intuition. So he's just wanted to acknowledge that and say thank you for that. Okay, we're all here supporting you. We all love you. Again, this is one of the universal messages I typically get is you are not alone. Okay. And he's stepping back. He's stepping back out of my energy system. And that is all I feel for you, my dear. Why are you surprised that it was him that showed up? Oh, thank you for he never cared, it seems, when he was alive. Yeah, I think. Oh, hi, Kimberly. Let me check. Okay, for a reading. Let me know what kind of reading you would like, Kimberly. Kimberlina. Yeah, the energy is going to be happening for about 24 hours, give or take. But I feel like that's exactly why he came through the way he did, and why he takes great pride in it now, Sandy. Because he might have, because I think that's why he also said, like, he apologized and acknowledged that he took a very prominent or significant role in perpetuating that patriarchal energy and the operating systems. Okay, so direction in life. Direction about a job. Okay. I got you, Kimberlina. All right. Okay, I got you, Sam. You're actually next, Sam. And if anybody that got read today would like to go back and rewatch these, I do post all of my my live TikToks here on my YouTube channel, so you can always go back and rewatch and re-experience the energy in case you miss something or in case you forget something. Okay. All right. Oh, thank you. Lauren, I don't see a Cash App yet. I got Kimberly. All right. Is it 5:55 where you're at? It's 3:55 here. You're so welcome, Sandy. Thank you so much for honoring me with the donation. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you valuing my services. Okay. So Samantha, and then Lauren, I seen that you said, I am going to need another paper here. Lauren, I seen that you said you sent a Cash App. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, got you. Okay. Let me know what type of reading you would like. Lauren, yeah, the timing of it's definitely spot on. Sandy says, yeah. That's what I was feeling. I'm so glad that it was the confirmation for you. And then I hope that helps you heal or shift in whatever way that you need or that you are required. So thank you, Sandy. I love you. Thank you for being here. Samantha would like mediumship. So, okay. Samantha, I'm talking to you now, my dear. Thank you for all of the roses and the gifts, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Olive. So, Samantha, I'm actually feeling to... Okay, very interesting. All right. Samantha, as I'm tuning into your energy, I'm hearing to give you a choice. Okay. So one, we could do like a mediumship thing, right? That you had asked for originally, or we can go in and do like a reading about your abilities. And what I feel with that is like an activation to help activate any dormant DNA. So it's like a DNA activation to support you in your gifts and your gift development. And we can break through any information around that. So which one would you like? Would you like just straight on mediumship? Or would you like to focus specifically on your gifts, abilities, and do like some energy work and or DNA activation around that? Let me know what your choice is. All right. And while I wait for your answer, I will rehydrate. How are you all? Thank you guys for hanging out. I didn't expect to be doing this mini readings today, but I'm really happy and I'm grateful for I'm grateful for it. Oh, you can't focus for energy work. Okay. Okay, so let's do mediumship. All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna start tuning into your energy, Sam. All right, got you. All right, hold on, I gotta put my foot down. Okay, I'm being actually pulled to my right, which would signify a male presence, right? A masculine energy, a male presence. There might be there might be a couple that come through actually. So I feel a male presence. This feels like an older gentleman, almost like an uncle. This feels like more like an uncle type vibe. Maybe some fatherly characteristics, but more uncle vibe. Okay. I don't see it, but I hear curly hair. This might have been like 40s, 50s. Maybe in his 40s or 50s. And if you feel like you know who it is, or if there is confirmations, or like, no, this is not that. So whenever you feel it, just let me know in the comments, because we do need to have like this little back and forth, so that we can confirm who it is. Okay. This is so interesting. It's so interesting what I'm seeing in my head. I'm almost seeing like little curls, like really tight curls, like with a little hat, It's so interesting how this comes through. Um, my dad's friend Joe was like a father. Okay. Did your father and his friend have like a brotherly vibe? Because that would make an uncle type connection for me, and he feels like Uncle Uncle Joe. Okay, for sure. Okay, okay. This person feels very lively. Um, like I get like a lot of jokes, maybe pranks. Best friends. He was a jokester. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I get that. I'm like, I feel like a lot of jokes, a lot of pranks. This is who this person is. Okay, this is who it's coming through on your right side or on my right side, because that indicates masculine for me. I'm just listening. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, I do. Okay, so I also have someone on my to my left. I'm being pulled to my left, and that's going to indicate a female. I hear the words true aunt. So do you have an aunt that would be deceased? This person comes through as almost having like a raspy voice. Like, um, no, you don't? Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Then why? Okay. Thank you for that because that was like, okay, why am I hearing true aunt? Okay, so we're gonna go with characteristics because I'm not quite sure why I'm hearing true aunt. That might circle back. That might become clear later. Who knows? I'm just gonna trust. I'm just gonna trust the process. But this this female comes through. Jeebus. Okay, comes through as having maybe a raspy voice. The other things that also come with this is I don't know if she was a smoker or she had like I'm getting a lot of like throat stuff. I don't know if it was like throat problems or smoking a lot. Like I feel like there's just like a lot in the throat. So I don't know if there was throat issues with this person. Um, but I do hear like I hear a raspy voice. Um, a very raspy voice. It's like I don't even know if I can go that low, and I can go pretty low, like a hi, hello, hi, darling. No, I can't. I can go low, but it's not as raspy as I can go pretty low, like a hello, darling, but it's raspy. So, would there be a female that you know that has passed who maybe perhaps had a raspy voice, or even passed from some type of smoking related issue or disease, like affecting the throat? Stepmom Pat had a raspy voice and was a smoker, was on a CPAP machine. Because I feel like there's a lot of stuff in the throat going on. Because I almost cannot stop clearing my throat. Okay, so let me just tune in. And you said this was stepmom. Oh, stepmom. Okay. Stepmom. I'm still like, why are you saying true aunt though? True aunt, true. Truant? I'm not sure. Okay. Don't know. I'm going to release that the best I can. I feel, did your stepmom pass because of like the throat issues, the stuff in the throat? Because that's kind of what, that's what I feel coming through. I need to get some water. Because that's what I feel is coming through. And I don't typically get that type of information of like how a person may have passed, but it feels like this is the confirmation. Hello. I am actually currently doing paid readings. I actually started with free readings, but I had so many people pay for readings that I'm currently doing paid readings, my dear. She may have, but she also died from mini strokes. She had a lot of health issues. Okay. All right. Oh, thank you. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of other things going on. All right. This is the confirmation. For me, I'm hearing confirmation from this person. Okay? I'm hearing it kind of click in, like, yes, this is me. Okay? So we got uncle, dad's friend, aka uncle to the right, and stepmom to the left. Okay? Yeah, the next thing I get, so we're going to go into the next portion of this. The next part I get of this is this might seem like a strange or odd combination of people to come through, right? Because it's like a dad's friends, stepmom. However, for whatever reason, they're wanting to make note and emphasize of how it's actually very, very perfect for where you are right now, because they're bringing very specific messages / frequencies. So it's actually, in fact, not that strange. Okay, that's kind of what I'm hearing, and that's how I'm hearing to relay it. So there it is. Okay. Who wants to speak first? Okay, my dear. Can you confirm for me? Your dad is alive, right? It feels like he's still here in a body to me, but just confirm that for me, because I feels like there's something his friend wants to say in the message for him as well as for you. Jeebus, there's a lot coming through. No, he died. Okay, he died. Okay, all right. Thank you for that. This is okay. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna trust. I think that's why they were saying this might seem strange that we would come through instead of like your own family, like, you know, immediate family is the word. Dad's friend wanted to come in place of dad. I don't feel dad personally present. He's okay. I don't feel anything that's like going on. But he wanted to come in place because it feels like dad's still healing. Like that's what's kind of coming through is like dad's still healing. It does feel, I do feel him in like the distant background, but for whatever reason, didn't come forth today to, yeah, didn't come forth today for several reasons. I would say several. Okay. Some of which he cannot disclose at the moment. Okay. Just know that there's reason, and he sent Joe, and he sent Joe instead in his place. So I keep wanting to call him Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe. So he wants to make note that dad's doing a lot of healing right now, which is also helping you through your father's line, through your bloodline, okay? Through that ancestral lineage, going back into the ancestral line. Like, we're talking past 7 generations. We're talking 40, 50 generations, maybe. We're talking many generations, okay? So dad is healing from a lot of, again, kind of the patriarchal energy that was coming through from before. It's kind of like pointing towards that, or emphasizing that, like that same type of like male energy that was taught to suppress his emotions, taught to do this, do that. This is what a man does. This is how a man shows up. And it feels like dad realizes, now being on the other side, he has all of the confusion, and there's a lot of needing to rest, rejuvenate, relax, and heal from all of those distortions that he was operating on that he didn't realize. Okay. So that's what I feel. Okay. Uncle Joe, I'm going to call him Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe, because that's how he's coming forth to me. Uncle Joe is coming in as the interpreter kind of for your dad, and kind of like a stand-in. It's almost like he was proud to take this on as a responsibility to come in dad's place. Okay. So there's a lot of internal, to me, through that line, through your dad's line, through your dad's lineage, it feels like there's a lot of shifting, and a lot of healing coming through on your dad's side, which feels like it affects your masculine energy. Okay. So you might have a lot of old stuff that is surfacing now around like your masculine energy, and how your masculine energy shows up, or how it was taught to show up, or trained, or conditioned, or programmed, what it needs to do, any beliefs around that. So there might be a lot of stuff coming up around that for you. I don't get anything like super specific. I just feel masculine energy. Okay. So that's why I'm relaying it like that. But dad is okay. Dad is healing. He's still doing what he can. Dad is still doing what he can on that side. Um, he also realizes he needs to do his own healing first in order for him to be empowered, like show up as empowered and to be more of a support system. Okay. It's not that he's not there at all. It's just that he realizes he needs to take time to heal. And so like sent Uncle Joe in his space. I keep hearing the same things in my head. Okay. So it's like this emphasis, big emphasis on dad did want to be here. Um, but knew that he couldn't, like also knew that he couldn't at this time where he's at. Okay. In his process process. So in that, with all of that, the information that just came through, there's also the invitation and the big opportunity right now to move into any type of healing work, self-healing, shadow work, etc., around like your masculine energy and um, any beliefs you might have about like showing up in your masculine. Okay. So there's that. There's that piece. And then we're gonna hear from stepmom. Okay. She's coming through with an emphasis around the throat. Um, that's why I was feeling all of that energy, all of that energy moving through, and that I had to help move through. And I was clearing my throat a lot. She wants to make an emphasis around the throat, which there's something about expression. Is there's an encouragement, an emphasis, and an encouragement on really truly expressing who you are. Here we go. She's making some kind of indication or pointing out there is a part of you that you're not fully expressing. And she's here to support that part of you or that piece of you, or pieces of you, and encourage them to speak more, whether it's speaking, singing, dancing, drawing, painting, whatever type of expression that you might not be fully allowing, but that does want to flow through you. She's here to support that. She's here to illuminate that. And she's here to encourage you. There's almost like an acknowledgement of how she suppressed that and how it might have manifested. The way that it shows up to me is like suppressing her own voice and it manifesting in that need to smoke in order to feel like it's almost like masking or numbing. Sometimes when we smoke, we're actually wanting to mask or numb, that part of us that we're not fully expressing ourselves. Okay. So that's how it comes through. I don't know if that's actual, but that's how it's coming through. Okay. So it's basically encouraging you to express yourself more and let yourself express. Let your body express. and I don't get like super specific details with this. It just, there's an emphasis on expressing yourself and allowing yourself to express yourself more. Because that's going to allow you to align to your truth and embody your truth. Okay? So I guess there's that extra piece there. Is allowing yourself to express more, because that also allows yourself to align to and be able to discern and perceive your own truth. And also be able to discern what your truth is versus what someone else's truth is. So that also allows you to discern any projections of others. Okay? And that's going to help. We're going to come a little bit full circle to what you wanted. That's going to allow you to be able to discern your truth from other people's truth and be able to see projections, other people's projections, which is also, inclusive of other people's wounded, stuff or beliefs, etc. That's also going to help you see clearer, right? And it's going to help you to sharpen your any abilities. So I don't feel any abilities at the moment that are coming specifically. It just feels like that's because it's very important to be able to discern what's yours versus what's someone else's, no matter whether it's clairvoyance, claircognizance, clairaudience, clairtangency. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, or sight in the psychic realm, mediumship. It's important to be able to discern your stuff from others' projections versus understanding what your projections are. Okay, so that feels like honing that and becoming aware more of that. What are your projections? What are other people's projections? Will help you to, no matter what abilities or gifts come online for you or already are online. That is a very important aspect that needs to, that's very important. That it's like, remember that. Okay. And even besides that, what is, abilities, they're not all black and white. They can manifest in a lot of different ways. It already feels like there's a lot of things. Okay, 1 second, don't go so fast. There's a lot of information coming through. Because it's all information. Whether it's clairvoyance, claircognizance, clairaudience, it's all about translating information. Okay, so it's not all black and white. And I'm saying this because there seems to be like allowing yourself and your own gifts and abilities to be what they are. Okay, and not having to feel like you need to put yourself in a box of, like, say, like a psychic medium. You know what I mean? Just allow yourself to express it, and then you can, if you feel called or guided to do so, you can then create a label or create some kind of words together that kind of illustrate or articulate what it is that you express, how you express. Okay. So it feels like not allowing yourself to be, or allowing yourself to be more free of any labels, because sometimes labels come with projections, preconceived notions, etc. Okay. There was another part of that. Okay. So this is where your stepmom is coming in, and she's talking about expressing yourself, because expressing yourself is part of allowing your abilities to come online. So if you're wanting to like not express yourself, or if you're afraid or fearful of what others might think, or you're still holding on to like some kind of trauma around that, or beliefs about that, or fears around expression, then that's also going to not allow or disallow your abilities. It's going to disallow your abilities to come online fully. Okay? So she's coming through saying, allow yourself to express, allow your body to express, just allow yourself to express in whatever moment, whatever needs to be, you know, whether it's happiness, sadness, anger. Also, there's a context of you don't, even if you're feeling angry at the time, you don't want to just go out and like yell at somebody, right? Rage can be very, very sacred, especially when we know how to express it in a manner that is creative, because that's being an alchemist. Okay, so there's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different things to kind of become aware of in that realm. But specifically, your stepmom is coming through and saying, well, allow yourself to express yourself. Okay, allow yourself to express and release, in the meantime, any fears or preconceived notions or beliefs around what you feel expression needs to be, what others have told you to be, what you think you need to be in order to be accepted or heard or loved, etc. So there might be a component of inner work, shadow work, etc., that you are invited to do. But that's also going to help elevate your abilities, okay? Is being able to be aware of your own shadow, okay? Because a lot of our shadows, our shadow self will hold our abilities as well, okay? As she said, that's all I got to say. She said that's kind of, she's kind of like giving me this of like, that's all I have to say. Uncle Joe feels like he's done. He's kind of, what I feel him doing at this time is emphasizing the expression that your stepmom brought in. Okay? That's what I feel him doing. Okay. And then he said he's done. Besides that, he's done. And just to conclude, there is so much love around you, my dear. So much love. Okay? And that's all I feel. I'm just making sure. Just like, okay, yeah. They're stepping out. Okay, I was like, they're still here though. They stepped out of my, they stepped out. So, wait a minute. 1 second. So that's what I feel from you, my dear. Who am I reading? Samantha. I knew who I was reading. But that's who I feel. Let me know. Oh, you did. You tapped a lot. Or you did type a lot. Wow, you did type a lot. Okay. That makes sense. I'm doing trauma therapy, so it could be that too. I have bad anxiety and it affects my throat too. Yeah, your ability to feel like anxiety, what I feel like is, from what I've come to learn about anxiety, and I'm going to very transparently say I don't know everything. I'm not going to claim that I do. But from what I've come to learn about anxiety is just suppressed emotional energy and suppressed expression, or suppressed parts of ourselves that are trying to express or wanting to express, but it comes through in this very like distorted and disorienting way. That's kind of my perception and my kind of take on it. So take what resonates and leave what doesn't around that. But anxiety feels like suppressed expression, or parts of you that aren't being fully expressed. Okay. I want to do a mental health podcast, but scared. Do it anyway. Do it for yourself. And if people, I mean, if that's something that brings you joy, do it for the joy of it. You know, I would encourage you to do that. You know, feel into it for yourself. You get to choose for yourself ultimately. But if that's something you feel called to do, then there's going to be someone that's going to receive it. Okay. We don't just have dreams and desires and wishes and wants for nothing. It's because there's something or someone on the other side that needs to receive that information, that needs to receive your medicine. I was taught not to express self. It's hard for me, yeah. So it's a whole process. It's a whole process. I had so much. I suppressed myself so much. I was taught the same thing. So I totally feel you. It's a whole process. But you know, if you take it day by day and step by step and just allow yourself to lean into whatever work or whatever healing or whatever awareness wants to come to you, you'll be good. You'll be golden. I'm an empath and clairaudience. I feel everything. Yeah, that's the same. Extremely clairaudient, claircognizant, and I feel, hear, and know. So clairaudience, claircognizance, and clairsentience. Empath. Empath is the same as clairsentience. Okay. I'm just reading through your comments. Been working on it with my therapist. Good. So you're already doing a lot of this. A lot of this is confirmation of where you're at. Is keep going. Keep going, girl. You got this. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see. Exactly. Do what makes you happy. Yeah. Do what makes you happy. Fuck everybody else. If it makes you happy and you're truly aligned in it, people will come. People will hear your message. You know, sometimes we're afraid of like, is it going to reach people, or people like it? The right people will. You got to focus and really kind of begin to discern and distill within yourself who you want your audience to be. You know, I've gone through the same thing, and I still go through it too, of like, why do I do this? If a video doesn't do so well, it's like, it's reminding myself, no, the right people. I want the right people. I'm not here for everybody. I'm here for the people who want my medicine or who need my medicine, etc. My eyebrows keep going off. This filter is crazy. Okay. You're so welcome. All right. You're so welcome, Samantha. I'm so honored to have read for you. Okay. Yeah, there's mentors all over the place. You know, there's mentors all over the place. I do mentorship too, but like, go with someone that, if you do feel like you need a mentor, go with someone that you feel resonant with and you're like, this is the person. You know what I mean? And it's beyond a shadow of a doubt that like, this is who I want to learn from. Okay. Okay. Paula, and then Kimberly, and then Lauren. Paula, are you here? You said you wanted a general reading. And then Kimberly wants direction about her job and just in life in general. And then I have Lauren. Paula, okay. Paula, I'm just going to connect to your energy. Reading. You said general. I'm going to connect to your, I always connect to the highest self, but like when I say it, I'm guiding my energy there, like consciously. Okay. I actually feel there's a bit of a download here for you. Okay. So let me know in the comments whether you're open for this or not, or open to this, to receiving this or not. But I do feel there's a bit of a download. It feels more like a download, not quite energy work, but like a download of energy, like a zip file of energy. And then, yeah, it's something about the way I see it is like, is being conducted by your higher self, run through my energy system, because my energy system is a catalyst for others, especially for transformation. So if you're coming to me for like readings, healings, etc., or if you work with me one-on-one, there's like a massive, there tends to be like really, people come to me for like big transformations typically, okay? So it feels like there is like a download of energy that wants to come through for you. Okay, so Paula, this is for you. And if anybody else would like to receive, you know, the spillover, then you're welcome to receive that as well. You just have to intend it. So I'm just going to connect, and it's always for the highest good of all. It's always for the highest good of you and all. Okay, there's going to be some codes. Maha leha mahoya siki yayasa nawale ya ha se na hu ha ya ha ha eleo me ha sikia ya nui ata ha lea moi a se aha 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 siasa shakua elahaya beya hasashiana tahaya ule ya aha 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 haina to ya se shi titia hasa wala mahaya asikia. It makes me giggle. Alea na tu hesikia hasa na tu uasa. Mia na uia mia hesishia da 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 da. Ya hasa. Ah ta ta ah ta ah ta 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 ta. Okay, so there's quite a bit going on within this download. I can't tell you everything, but I can tell you some things that I feel is that this download is to help open you up to your multidimensionality and your multidimensional self and selves. And this goes hand in hand with your expression, because you're expressing on many, many levels of reality right now. You're mostly focused in this reality, okay? But like there's other realities that we're currently simultaneously expressing in, but because of our focus and our ego and our personality, we tend to focus in only this reality. So this is helping to open you up into your multidimensionality, okay? For your highest and best good, at your own pace, at whatever pace is good for you. Again, this is a zip file and it opens as you need the energy, okay? So along with this, the reading part, right? We're going to continue to do a little bit of energy download in while I talk. But with this feels like this feels like part of your reading of there's different aspects here. So what I feel on one hand is doing whatever internal work shadow work, belief work, whatever internal work that you're being called to or guided into or invited into, right? So there's the invitation there, there's that offering there of like leaning into whatever work is being called of you or being invited into right now, because that's going to help you also on the same time as like when you release the stuff, you release the old beliefs or the old operating systems, the stuff, old traumas, wounds, etc. That's also helping you to connect into more of your multidimensionality. Okay, the more we heal, the more we connect into our multidimensionality. Okay, and that goes at our own pace in our own process. Okay. So there is the invitation of like, it's time to do some work. Or the next round of work, if you already do, you do regular shadow work, it's time to do another round of it. Especially the new moon being, what is it today? I want to say, the new moon, really great time to tap in. It's a new moon. Tap into those shadows and tap into what wants to heal, what wants to be released, what is no longer serving you. Okay. So that's a big, feels like it's emphasized as I read your energy. That feels like it's being emphasized, especially with the timing of the new moon being today. So happy new moon, y'all. Happy new moon. And I want to say it's in Sag. It's in Sag, right? I think it's in Sag. And that's all about expansion and truth and higher learning, higher education. And that can be spiritual, academic, just higher education. Right? Yeah. Like, yeah, right? Which is the ruler of that is Jupiter. Okay. Okay. So the download is going to continue. Again, that feels 24 hours, next 12 to 24 hours, depending on how you process and integrate. Drink a lot of water to help facilitate any release of toxins, as well as to integrate the information, right? The light is information into your cells. And then the reading for you, my dear, it feels like because of the auspicious timing of today being the new moon, that it's really, there's a really strong invitation for you to do some self-reflection and say like, what is it time to release, or what are the fears that are coming up? Is it time to release those? Are they still serving me? It's really time to do some inner reflection of asking yourself what wants to go, what is no longer serving me. That feels like the big emphasis here in your reading. Let me see if there's anything else. Besides the information that I just gave you, the energetic download is going to help facilitate and maybe bring some things to the surface that to look at. You get to do that. That gets to be your choice. But the energy download goes hand in hand with the information that came through. Okay, so there's parts of your multidimensional self that want to come online, and in order to support yourself in that, lean into the shadow work, lean into what is no longer serving you, so that you can make a conscious choice of like, okay, I prefer to release this because I've learned my lesson, or I've learned from this. Okay, so it feels like that's coming in very strongly. Other than that, it feels like that's I get this. When I get this is like, that's it. But that's what I feel for you, is lean into your shadow work, it's the new moon. It's great timing. And then, and then we have, that's going to set you up. If you do the work now, that's going to set you up for the solstice on the 21st. And that gateway is going to be big, big, big. If you're already doing the work in aligning yourself, this solstice feels like it's just going to amplify whatever work you've been doing. It's also going to amplify that which is not in alignment, okay? Bringing clarity. So either way, it feels like clarity is coming if you feel you don't already have it. Or if you feel like you're like, oh, I'm not sure what to do or where to go. Or like if you feel like questioning or lost in your life, it feels like clarity. Clarity is coming, okay? It's a great thing to actually feel lost, because that means that you can find yourself and also redefine yourself in the process, okay? Just listening to make sure that we're done. Yeah, okay. We're done. We're done. That's what I get for you, my dear. Okay, so, all right. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me, and then like also telling other, kind of relaying the information to other people. Hi, Mandy. You know what? I don't do pregnancy or fertility readings or anything like that. It's just not my bag, baby. And but I would invite you to find someone or a reader that does specialize in that, because it's not my thing. All right, Paula, my dear, thank you. And then I have Kimberly and Lauren. Okay. My jaw is getting tired. Okay, Kimberly, you got it. And you were looking for direction about your job, right? Like you weren't sure. And then Lauren is after you. Okay. All right. So I'm currently doing, for anybody that like is just coming in, I'm currently doing my paid readings that have come in today, and I didn't expect to get so many. If you would like to donate for a reading, all of my links are in my profile, and then you got to let me know in the comments if you do donate for a reading. I'm offering, get my makeup out of the way, my makeup filter, 20 for readings and 33 for energy work and mediumship. And I might have one more space after Lauren, but that's about it, okay? Okay, Kimberly, just life in general, and then I have some big decisions to make. Okay, so let me tap in, tune into your energy. Okay, all right, I got you. All right, there you are. Okay, so big decisions, direction. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna call in your higher self. I'm already connected, but I say these things out loud so as to like really pull it in. Okay. And before I do read, I just want to remind you that I'm not here as a reader. With a conscious with a conscience, I cannot in good conscience just say things and not preface it, but remember, you have authority over your own life, and you ultimately get to make the decisions. So I don't want your power. However, as a reader, I will honestly and to the best of my ability relay what information is coming through, okay? So you get to be responsible to the decisions and, take what resonates, apply it to your life, and leave the rest, okay? above all, my readings, I always intend for them to be empowering. Okay. All right. So, all right. All right, Kimberly. Okay, Kimberly. All right, there you are. Okay, there. And then, okay, so I'm just kind of looking, I'm just kind of listening in, scanning your energy. Okay. So it does feel like there are some choice points. At least that's how they come through. They come through of like choice points. And choice points can change the direction of our trajectory um, very significantly, depending on, depending on the choice that we make for ourselves. But choice points tend to be like a very significant point in time that is going to change your trajectory very significantly, because it's going to change the timelines that you're on. Okay, so it does feel like that. It comes across as a choice point. And it feels like 2 or 3 choice points. Um, First off, okay, wait. Let me figure out how to translate this. First off, you want to align yourself. Okay, before making, it comes through as like, before you make any decisions, any choices, get into your alignment first, where you feel good, you feel in alignment, you are feeling centered and grounded and aligned within your energy. And there is an extra part to this that feels, you want to make sure that you're aligned to your energy and not anyone else's, or anyone else's projections that might be in your field. Okay? Because we have the projections of like our family, our loved ones, maybe even like if we're like an influencer or like a famous person or whatever, we have projections of other people in our field of like, and that includes other people's traumas, other people's bullshit. You know what I mean? So just being very clear to be centered and grounded and aligned in your energy only. Okay, so that's coming in very, very specifically and very emphasis on that. Okay, so before you make any decision, being very clear to be in your energy and aligned to your highest and greatest good, your highest potential, your empowerment, your sovereignty, etc. Whatever language you want to use, but it feels like being very, very specific. Okay, so getting very, very clear in your energy, your wants, your needs for your life, what's going to be best for you. Because when we are aligned and thinking of ourselves and our needs, putting those first, and not in an arrogant way. Okay, so there's always context here, or a narcissistic way. When we're aligned in that and we putting ourselves in that first, we can then be of the highest service to others and to all, right? It's a whole alignment. It's how you orient your energy. That's for example, that's how I orient my energy. I always orient to myself first, taking care of myself so that I can be of the highest service to others. Okay, so that's just an example, but it comes in very specifically. Make sure before you make any decisions, again, Be very, very clear in your intentions of you're centered in your energy and not someone else's, or someone else's intentions or wants or desires for your life. Okay? It's coming through very, very clear. Then from that space, whatever decisions you have to make, like sit your beautiful body in a space where you're not going to be bothered for however long, and it could be 30 minutes, it could be an hour, whatever, that you're not going to be bothered or distracted. So you center yourself in your energy first. You know, if you have to do some deep breaths and kind of allow yourself to like sink in, and then just start getting clear in your energy, your intention for your life. Okay? And while you're in that space, you're clearing out anybody else's projections from your field, and you're just tuning into your energy. Okay? When you are in that space, then you bring whatever questions you have to your mind. Okay? What direction do I need to go? From this space, it's going to be way more clear. So when you ask a question and say, you know, how do I feel about going this direction? And then you just pause and listen to the sensations in your body. Listen to the thoughts that pop up into your head, or the intuition that comes in, or the inspiration that pops in. Just observe. How do you feel? How do you feel going in this direction? Okay? And then you do that for whatever questions you have, you know, until you get clear. Until you get like a clear of like, you know what? This feels best right now for me. Maybe it might not make sense logically, but if it feels, I would go with how it feels in your body, because your body knows, your heart knows. The mind, the brain doesn't know, but we're programmed and conditioned to think to constantly think and constantly try to make decisions up here. And that has created a very imbalanced society. Okay? So it feels like directions towards kind of getting those answers yourself. I'm also going to tune in to see if there's anything else. But it feels like doing that, having that process and going through that process through all of the questions that you have. Okay? So there's that. Oh, of course. The other part that comes in, the other part that comes in is that because this is going to be a practice in aligning to yourself, a practice in empowerment, and a practice in listening to your own intuition. Okay? Because it feels like there's clear answers coming in, but because of other stuff that's in your field, it gets into your mental energy, it gets into your mind, and then you start to become confused because it feels like you have, you know, it feels like you have a feeling of like, you know what you want, you know where you feel called to do, but because there's other influences in your field, they're influencing you on a mental level and even an emotional level, and it's creating a lot of confusion. Okay? Therein is the answer, because you want to tune into you. Does this make sense? It's funny. It actually comes in a very kind of funny way. It's like, because you're asking for direction, right? Of like where to go in life. The answer is because it lies literally in you and in your alignment. because there are other influences in your life and in your field that are wanting to pull you in whatever direction. The practice here is to come back to yourself and do what's best for Kimberly, because Kimberly in an empowered state is going to be the highest service of all. Okay. It's very interesting how this comes through, and I hope it's landing how it needs to land, because it's like you have your answer right in front of you. That is the direction that you go in, is orienting to yourself. That is the direction. Beyond that, I keep getting this circling back to your own intuition, because that's doing that whole process. It feels like that will help you tune into your intuition and feel what feels good, what feels off in your body and in your intuition, so that's going to give you clarity, because you're asking for direction, for clarity, but you already have it. These other influences in your field are pulling you in other directions. Okay, that's the answer that I feel. As every time I try to feel outside of like, oh well, okay, like, is there other general advice for like the direction, and your higher self pulls me back into like, no, it's about her orienting to her own alignment first, because from there she's gonna feel like you're gonna feel something that feels off. I'm not sure how that feels. That doesn't feel so great, or whatever. Okay, maybe that's not for you. Maybe that's someone else's influence that wants you to do a certain thing. Okay. Let me see once again if I can. Yeah, I keep getting pulled back to that. I'm doing my best, but it's very evident to me that your highest self is like, this is about orienting to you, because there are influences in your life that are wanting to pull you in certain directions, that may not be what you actually want for you. So I would do that practice. I would invite you to do that practice, that little, short practice or whatever, and do it. Don't just do it one day. This is kind of like a lifetime thing. It can shift and change, or, do it as long as it serves you, but it feels like do it more than once, because, it's kind of like bodybuilding. Like I used to be a bodybuilder. You don't become a bodybuilder from one workout. Okay? You do it over, it happens over repetition, and then you progress and you refine and you become more attuned to your own intuition, your own instincts, your own energy, okay, your own rhythms. Because it feels like the lesson here is being able to listen to yourself, because you're not listening to yourself. And I feel like that's why your higher self is like blocking any other information that I could possibly tap into, because I'm trying every which way to tap in order to answer your question. But it feels like I keep getting like she's not listening to herself. You're not listening to yourself. And it feels like a bigger lesson, or a more significant awareness to come to, because it feels like being maybe more vulnerable to outside influences, or being easily influenced into this and that, and then that creates confusion in your head, in your heart, and it creates a lot of like static. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope that that helps. But like your higher self literally will not let me access anything else besides that. Okay. So I really do. I do honestly, genuinely hope that that helps. Um, you know, that's but that's my there's some of my own stuff there. I'm like, oh, I feel like I didn't help. Oh. And it's something that I had to learn to be honest, was to orient to myself. Because as an empath, as someone who's very clairsentient, very sensitive to other energies, um, I was trained and conditioned to program from a young age to feel into everybody else and to make sure that everybody else felt comfortable with how I was. So it feels somewhat similar to that. Um, I had to learn how to, and I'm still learning each day, how to come back to myself and really tune into my energy. What does Angelica want? What do I want for myself? What are my needs, etc. So it feels like something similar to that, where it's really important for you to orient to your own energy. That is literally the message. Okay. Um, you said I have 2 job offers in 2 different states, but both are a pay cut, but each put us closer to family. I would try that. I would try that little practice and see which one you're actually called to more. Um, 2 job offers in 2 different states. Oh, I think I know. I think I realize why. Because there's if you're if your family if these family members know about it, because it feels like there's push and pull in your system. And if they're both a pay cut, I would go with the one that feels better to you in your system, because it feels like there's other influences. You know, if your family members know about these job offers, it feels like there's push and pull from family members. And that can happen energetically. Okay. um, whoa. I already feel better. I think we need to stay put for the moment. See, you already know. You already know. Okay. Yeah. 1 minute I want to make the change, and the next to another direction. Yeah, it does. It feels like that. So it feels like you come back to your center. What does Kimberly truly want? What's the best for Kimberly? And, you know, if you have a partner, you know, what's the best for that relationship? Take that into consideration too. But like really come back to your own energy, because there's a lot of push and pull on your field. It's like we've been trying to talk, you know, and if you're trying to talk yourself into it, that might be an indication that it's not for you. If you're trying to talk yourself into something, don't you want it to feel like, hell yes, this is the thing, like a super aligned, like, you know, beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is for you. That's if you're trying to talk yourself into something, there might be it feels like other influences that are trying to talk you into it, rather than that's actually that being you. Yeah, exactly. It should be as easy as if it's right. Like you would know. It's like when it's something that's in alignment for you and with your soul, you can feel it. You're like, oh fuck yes, this is it. I'm gonna do this. At the very least, there's a wanting. You don't have to talk yourself into it. However, those are just my beliefs. So take that how it resonates. Okay. All right. So thank you, Kimberly. It was a pleasure to read for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope that helps. She says thank you so much. Okay, Lauren, my dear, you are next. Are you here? Yeah, you can feel free to ask any question that isn't like, for a reading. Mm-mm. Do I hear spirits in my own voice sometimes in your head, in my head? It's very interesting. There's like, I can hear myself if I talk to myself in my own head. There's different qualities. So sometimes it might sound like a little bit like my voice. And sometimes it's not my voice. Or it might have like a filter of my own voice, because we hear our own voice in our own heads, right? But I also feel like there's parts to that are like, um, sometimes it can be an overlay of your own consciousness or your own ego or your own like wounded aspects coming in. So that's why I find it's really important to, as a reader or as someone that does work, this type of work, is constantly always be doing my work, just as a human being. That helps me become clearer. But no, I would say also, I do hear things in voices that aren't mine, that aren't mine. That are just kind of thoughts, but they don't come in as like my voice. It's kind of hard to articulate for me. That's really interesting. I'm gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna think about that. Um, okay, Lauren. Okay, hi there. Will I get a job? Okay, there's Lauren. Thank you. Will I be in auto finance, or what direction? Please help. Okay, all right. So I have probably one more space on my list, and what I'm doing is actually I'm finishing off my paid readings. I've been on for like, what, 2.5 hours already. So I have maybe one more space for a reading and or mediumship. But they're paid. I'm just finishing out my paid readings. So otherwise I just sit here and do free readings until until I'm done. So if you'd like to get on the list, you go, and my exchanges are 20 for readings and 33 for energy work and mediumship. And then if you do donate, you got to let me know in the comments, okay? Yeah, it's a lot of different things. Kelly says it's messages in my mind's eye. Sometimes there's visions, so that sometimes I get images. Sometimes I'm hearing things, and sometimes I just know things. I just start talking, and I just like know shit. Like, so it comes in a lot of different faculties, you could say. It comes in a lot of different ways. So, and I have to sit there and like listen for the information and then translate. It's all kinds of things. All right. So Lauren, you said, okay, I've been doing it since 2018, but the more that I do my work, my own internal work, and the more I heal, the more things open up. I've also been doing this my entire life, but I shut all of this stuff down. I shut a lot of things down because I was terrified. And looking back, I wasn't taught. When you're not taught, when you don't know, that you're doing the things that you're doing, you don't know that you're sensitive as you are. And when you're told you're too sensitive, or you have a lot of trauma, and you have a lot of people telling you different shit in your ear, you get afraid. And so I was afraid for a lot. I was afraid. I was afraid. I was like, I don't want to do things. And so, yeah. I've been doing it my entire life though. I just didn't know what I was doing. Um, it's a learning curve for sure. It's a learning curve. Okay, so I'm looking at your questions again. Okay, or what direction, Playhouse? Okay, so will I get a job? Okay. Will I get a job in auto finance and then, or what direction? Okay. As I'm feeling into you, Lauren, it feels like it. How do I say this? Let me scroll all the way down. You. One question that I hear pop in is, does auto finance make you happy? Is that really something that brings you joy? Because it feels like it pays the bills. It might meet some ends, or might make ends meet. I don't, as I feel into it, I don't know that it is actually super aligned. I feel like there are certain aspects of auto finance that are genuinely joyful and that you do enjoy. Okay, when I tune into you, right, you as a being, I feel you here, and then I feel auto finance like here. So it feels like it's not like in alignment. It feels like it's just off. So it does feel like there's some things there that are genuinely fulfilling, especially financially. But happiness, I don't know. And some of those fulfilling things can Lauren, I'm reading you too, just so you know. So if you do feel like responding or whatever, feel free. But so you feel like you're here, auto finance feels like it's here. I don't feel like it truly brings like true happiness. It might bring some joy because you can make ends meet, monetarily, financially, etc. And there does feel like there are certain aspects of auto finance that appeal to you. But it does feel like there's something else that is more aligned to your soul. And I actually don't sense that there is a current job description that would align to what you're actually maybe designed for, and or maybe more in alignment, like on a soul level with. I just don't feel like auto finance truly feels like it's like so like happiness. Like I don't feel like it's super that you derive happiness from that, or that there's happiness created in doing that. Like I feel like it's cool, and there's aspects to the job that you do like genuinely, but like happiness, when I feel into happiness, it feels like it's almost like I get this thing from you that's like I'm not sure. It's like I'm not quite sure though. So that's what I get as far as auto finance goes. Will you get a job? There's some things that go along with that. Um, will you get a job? Yeah, you can get in. You can. There's a lot of jobs out there. There is a job out there that there is a job out there that feels like it could fit the bill. Um, Again, with the happiness component, I don't know that that would be in alignment. Okay. But is there a job out there for you? Could you get a job? Yeah, there's one there that can fit a financial, a financial means. However, that's only going to go so far because it does feel like happiness, truly feeling fulfilled, and like more aligned with like a soul purpose, you could say. It feels like that is something that you might not find in auto finance. As for what, let me see if there's anything that wants to come in around that. I keep hearing, I'm listening as hard as I can. I keep hearing voice and expression. So that's not much to go off of. Um, so I don't know if this would be sharing your voice, sharing your expression. I don't know if you sing or something. It just feels like utilizing your voice and your own unique expression. And that can be very, very fucking vague, right? But it does feel like when I tune into that, that feels like it brings me happiness. Like when I tune into that for you, it feels like it brings happiness. It feels like it brings fulfillment. I feel like I'm in my purpose. It feels very, very aligned. So it feels like maybe exploring in the meantime, right? You can find a job in the meantime. And in the meantime of that, exploring your voice, exploring how you wish to express yourself in this life. How do you feel drawn to express yourself? Because I just keep hearing voice all over and over again in my head. Using your voice, utilizing your voice. And there's a lot of different ways that you can utilize your voice and feel fulfilled or bring in money or be in a spiritual vocation or a spiritual purpose. Okay. Or a more aligned soul purpose. It doesn't necessarily, you don't have to be spiritual. That's not something that resonates. It feels like explore your voice more. Explore your voice, whether it's like, but it feels like perhaps what you're looking for and what would be more soul aligned. I don't know. Again, that's something that's been created. There might be other people that are doing it. It feels more new, and it feels more nuanced. But there's a lot of different ways, again, to utilize your voice, like a podcast or, sharing your opinion, sharing your whatever. I feel voice. It feels connected to your voice and it feels connected to your true expression. And I don't know that it doesn't feel like you're truly I guess, aligned in the way that more inspiration around that would really truly just like start to unfold yet. But I feel like considering that, or maybe musing on, how to use your voice or how you like to use your voice, could give you some more insights and can start to unravel and unfold some different inspirations. Because it feels like to me, on a soul level, it feels like you're wanting to just kind of fit in and moving more from survival, and like we got to pay bills, we got to do things to get the food, to get the thing right. So it does feel like there is a shift that is wanting to happen, and that gets to be your choice whether you choose to or not. But it does feel like there's a shift that wants to happen as far as expressing yourself and how you bring in finances or financial security, etc. Because I don't know that you're necessarily here to fit in and just get like a job that to whatever degree might feel aligned, but it also doesn't feel super soul, it doesn't feel soul aligned. Does that make sense? The direction I would invite you to go in is explore your voice. What do you want to share with your voice? Or it feels like there's something around voice that wants to be shared and explored more. Again, I don't know if something like this actually exists yet. I mean, everything already exists, but I don't know if it's like, it doesn't feel like a job. But you can get one of those in the meantime to allow you to explore, how you actually want to show up in a more soul aligned and purposeful, like really soul purpose way. Okay, I hope that makes sense. So, but jobs, there is one or two. There's one very prominent job out there. There's two possible, but there's one that's very, very like, if you want it, it's yours. Will you? And I would say in the meantime, if you need that financial security, look into expressing your voice more, and sing, make weird noises, like vocalize, hum, etc. Just to kind of release that energy and to get that energy moving, and see what comes up from there. Okay, because I feel like that will start to open some things up that in from a process standpoint, it's certain things that need to happen first for this next step to kind of open, and then the next step and the next step, so on and so forth. I would start maybe vocalizing, talking more, etc. Singing, humming, even dancing, etc., to help open that up more, because it feels like that needs to happen more so first, and then things are going to start, because it gets certain momentum, it gets certain energies moving in your field, and once you start to move those fields, other awarenesses start to pop in. Okay, that's what I feel for you. And I'm just listening to see if there's anything else. Whew. Yeah, that's it. That's like your higher self is like, that's it for now. And take what resonates, integrate it, implement it into your life, and then leave the rest. Okay, but that's what I feel for you. Okay. Um, um, Rose, my dear. Okay, hold on. Rose, let me know what you want. Is it energy work or mediumship? And Lauren, you said you're so confused. Pom, 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 pom. Oh, you want energy work? Okay, sweet. Because I'm like, oh. All right, my list is closed. My list is closed now. That was my last person. Lauren, you said when. I'm not sure when what were you referring to when you said when? Unless unless it kind of started to make sense. I can help remove entity attachments. Yep. I When I say ascended master healer, I've done so much type of energy work for myself. I don't even know what to say anymore. But yeah, I can remove entity attachments. However, here's the thing. You also have to be willing to release those attachments yourself. Yeah. When will I be working? Okay. The numbers or the time frame that I feel is anywhere from 1 to 2 months. I get 1 to 2, so I don't know if that's weeks or months, but I hear more months. Because it feels like there's maybe some searching or some, whether it's soul searching or searching like through jobs, it feels like there's that process needs to happen, or that process would need to happen first. So I would say 1 to 2, whether that's days, weeks, months. I feel months. However, here's the thing. Time is fluid and you can pull things to you real quick. So I could say 1 to 2 months and you're like, oh, no, but I feel it right here, and you could pull it in. So time is fluid like that. Time is a freaking illusion. Oh, you made a donation? I didn't see. I could still do you too, Lally. I don't see. What did you pay through? For a live reading? Oh, Dalal too. I need another paper. Okay. So for all of those who sent payments and I haven't read yet, let me know. Let me know. Because I have Lally, and then I seen Dalal. I don't know if that's you, Lally. Anyone have spare change? Oh, Dalal. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that I got you, Lally, and then you came through as Dalal because I got that one. Let me make sure, because I did see that one, but I want to make sure. Okay, Venmo. That's Venmo. Okay. And you said you wanted a reading, right? Reading. Okay, Dalal. Okay. All right. And then I think I had someone else that said they paid. Rose. I wrote it here. So Rose, energy work. Okay. And those are my last two. Did anybody, anyone, oh, if it's 2 months, I need everyone's change in the room. The thing is you can call it in real quick. It's more about the feeling of it, but that's, so anytime you get a reading, it's not always concrete. It's because there's timelines, there's shifts, and all of everything shifts depending on different choices that we make. So you can pull it in quicker for sure. But that was just what I was hearing. So I could totally be wrong. You know, take that into account, you know? So I got Rose and Dalal. Was there anybody else that paid for a reading that I have missed? Like a reading, energy work, or mediumship that I missed? That paid. Just to be clear. You're welcome. All right. So it looks like, okay. So Rose, are you here, my dear? And are you ready? Because we're gonna get ready for here. We're gonna get ready for your energy work. What am I saying? Okay. All right. So while I'm on that, while I'm talking to you, Rose, are there any specific intentions you have for this energy work? Any specific intentions? And then Dalal, you'll be right after. Your reading will be right after Rose, and that you'll be my last person. And then Dalal, in the meantime, will you let me know what kind of reading that you want? Do you have a question? Is it general, love, etc., etc.? Rose says, my body hurts. You're welcome, Dalal. My body hurts since I've been betrayed by a lot of people while mourning. So depression hit me hard. Okay. So I guess depression relief. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just filling in. All right. And I'm looking at your comment, Dalal. Will our pets be okay? And will everything go well on our vacation to Mexico? Okay, so pets, and then go well. Vacay Mex. Okay, all right. So, Rose, okay, you said depression relief. So I'm going to connect to you, my dear. So I'm just going to invite you to begin to take some deep breaths. And if it feels good to you, just you close your eyes. If you want to keep watching the screen and watching me do my weird thing, that's cool. Do you? Sometimes it's easier for me. That's why I close my eyes, is because I can feel the things, I can listen easier, I can focus. So I would encourage that, but if you don't want to do that, then, you know, do whatever feels, do you, boo-boo. Okay. And so in that, I just want you to start by taking some deep breaths. I'm already connected to you, Rose. Okay. And then I'm going to call in your highest self. And we're going to ask your higher self to, my energy work is always guided by whoever I'm working with, highest self. So they're going to do all the things. I'm just a conduit. Okay. I'm just a facilitator. The first thing that I was hearing when I was tuning in, and when you were talking about depression, is keeping in mind that depression is actually a natural state that we all go through. Depression, it has a lot of stigmas around it. Okay, it has a lot of stigmas, and if we are constantly experiencing it, and I'm someone that has also experienced many, many bouts of depression throughout her life. It was always when I was in mourning or grieving, like over a relationship. You know, like I broke up with someone, and then I would go into depression. Depression is actually a natural phenomena, a natural cycle, if you will, that happens in our lives that is connected with, you know, it's like about going internally, you know, it's about going inward and processing, grieving, etc., except because of a lot of the stigmas, a lot of the um, other training or programming that is surrounding depression, we don't always, we just want to get through with it. We want to get it over with, right? I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. However, because I've been there, trust me, I know. Like, I don't want to be depressed, but I'm just sitting here, and laying here is literally all I can do. So because of like maybe the internal resistance and the internal struggle, that is maybe compounded or amplified by the external stigmas around this, it can create it can create the resistance. It can create a lot of, it can basically make our process harder, more challenging, etc. Okay, so just know that it is a natural process. If you are grieving, then unfortunately, currently in our society, it's very go, 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 especially if we're in the Western world, right? Go, 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 gotta do things, gotta be productive, etc. We have all this fucking program around all the things. And if we had depression leave, just like we have sick time and maternity leave, you know, it'd be great, because it would give people the opportunity to acknowledge and honor those natural cycles that are happening. But because we have these programs and conditioning around go, 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 we feel like we're not being productive. So there could be a lot of different things around that, okay? That it feels like when I'm tuning into your highest self, it feels like we're gonna clear some stuff around it, okay? Also, always listen to your body, you know, on top of everything. I've gone through a lot of depression. I've also been a bodybuilder, and it's really important to listen to your body, okay? Otherwise, things start to break down if we don't listen to our body, if we don't listen to those natural cues that are coming up, or if we're, because of like whether we're disconnected from it, we're dissociated from our body, or we're just not listening for whatever reason, we can get a kick in the butt, right? And it's like, oh, now you have to listen. Now you have to be, you know, now you have to rest. So just taking what resonates from that, okay? So I'm just gonna invite your highest self to come in and facilitate for depression, okay? Because that's your intention. And then whatever else is for your highest and best good, okay? So just taking those deep breaths, continuing to take those deep breaths. And I just want you to focus your awareness on any sensations that arise in your body. And then just allow whatever thoughts, just observing whatever thoughts pop in, whatever, just being observant, okay? Being observant of all the sensations and all of the thoughts and all of the things that kind of come into your awareness, okay? And if anybody that is watching would like to receive any spillover, you're welcome to that. Okay? You're welcome to receive and intend to receive. So, Rose, we're going to start here in the heart. So if you'd like to place your awareness in your heart and around your heart, we're going to begin here. I'm actually seeing quite a bit of color coming in. So we're going to bring in some purple light around the heart and some light blue light around the heart. We're just going to start there. These are very, very soft, gentle frequencies. So if at any time you feel like you need to release by crying, coughing, sneezing, burping, whatever, or even moving, just allow your body to move. Allow whatever needs to move through, okay? So we're bringing in comfort around the heart, allowing the heart to know that it's not wrong to need time, to need space, to grieve the loss, and to just grieve, to go internally and to be with itself like a baby in the womb, or like a caterpillar in the chrysalis that eventually turns to mush that turns into the butterfly. Giving yourself grace. So we're going to bring in some grace. Hamele saya yahasa ki ma shimawe la me haasa kiama yawahala kiama sashaka li ya aka uku uha as asha iki an ahale Iha saki wa eke analahaya eke analahaya eke analahaya saka aya uku yenaha uhu onaha saki male wasakia sanataku aha nanaka asikali uyaha aku mai aha ale asiketiasa aku olaha ala sikiasa aka ana hul allowing space for the heart to grieve, to mourn, allowing grace within the heart. At this time, I actually feel to call in, because she's standing here to my left, the energy of Kuan Yin, the energy of compassion, a very nurturing, feminine energy. And we're just going to surround the heart and imbue the heart with the energy, the consciousness of Kuan Yin. Allowing yourself to release any attachments to others' perceptions or opinions of your own process. That is not yours, that is theirs, and that gets to be their gift when and if they wish to open it. Your gift right here and right now is your quote-unquote depression. It is the time in which you create sanctuary, a sacred container within yourself that allows you to process, to grieve, to undergo transformation that is personal and profound. Allow others to have their own opinions of your process without attaching to those opinions and or beliefs. Allow yourself the grace and the freedom of liberating yourself from the projections, the beliefs, and the opinions of others. This is your time to heal, your time to mend, your time to reclaim yourself anew. So that you may be born anew, born again, resurrected from the ashes of your old self. So I'm going to surround your entire aura and your entire energy field with green, bright emerald green light. And then we're going to put another like lime green, beautiful lime green on top of that. And just allowing those green energies, those green lights to just like permeate from your energetic field, from your aura, from all your energy bodies, down into your physical beingness, down into your skin, your organs, your hair, your blood, your bones, your cells, your atoms, and all of the particles and subatomic particles of you, allowing it to permeate all of the space that is you and all of the matter that is you. Know that everyone's process is different. Everyone's process of grief, of loss, of transformation is different. We ask you today, we remind you today to keep this in mind. Know that your process is different. Your process is unique. And so we would ask you and remind you to honor that process within you. When you honor your own process within, you teach others through your actions, through your energy, and through your own process of honoring yourself. During this time, we would like to remind you, be gentle with yourself. Be respectful and honor your needs. Honoring yourself is how you learn to bestow and give that honor to others. Give yourself grace. Perhaps the grace of knowing that you don't understand quite yet, and that is okay. Give yourself grace anyway. Give yourself grace no matter what you feel, even if those feelings are ones of betrayal. Give yourself grace. Let yourself feel. Let yourself feel. Mahas leich anach haas sakaasa. Let yourself feel. For that is how you process grief, is that you feel all of the unpleasantness or the discomfort that arises to the surface. The emotion, the energy in motion, allowing yourself to feel all of it. Whether it is uncomfortable or comfortable. Allowing yourself to feel without attaching or identifying to those emotions. This will help you in your process. Honor your process, dear one. Your process is yours alone. Your process is how you become clear in your awareness and realization of yourself. Give yourself grace, enough grace to honor your process. It is there to serve you if you allow it. It is not there to serve the egos or the beliefs or the opinions of others. It is there to serve you in your awareness and self-realization. We offer you this new perspective and viewpoint so that you may offer yourself grace, so that you may offer yourself the opportunity to honor your own process. Okay, so we're going to continue with balancing. We're going to balance the energies as we get ready to conclude. We're kind of concluding and wrapping this up. We're just going to balance the energies here. With a mix of golden and green lights. Providing balance and stability internally during this time of your process, as well as it feels like it helps to also support in, navigating this with more ease, more grace, as you grieve and as you process, as you move through your process. Okay, now we're just gonna seal this in. And I'm gonna seal you in with a giant, a giant egg of white light. Pure white source consciousness light. Okay, so we have wrapped the energetic portion up. that energy feels like it's going to continue to kind of run and integrate for the next 24 to 48. It feels closer to 48 hours. So my dear Rose, please come back in your own time and timing. I'm still giving myself a little bit of time because that was a lot. Feel free to just take your time and come back whenever you're ready. And you can feel free to share or not. That was a lot. Okay, let me cross you off of my list. Dalal, my dear, are you here? Okay, you're here. All right, thank you for letting me know that you're here. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, Rose says, I keep yawning. My head doesn't hurt anymore. Thank you for this. You are welcome. There's that energy feels like it's going to be running for a while, and you're going to have to, it's like a process of like running and integrating at the same time. Not sure if that makes sense. That's kind of how I feel it. So drink a lot of water to help you flush any toxins and help you to kind of integrate into your cells. And yeah, please feel free to reach out to me if you feel like you need anything else. Okay, this filter is a trip, man. Hi Maria, how are you? Okay, Dalal. Okay, so Dalal is my last reading for the day. I've been on here for like 3 hours already. It's 6 o'clock. I think I started at like 1 something. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, it's almost time for me to go. So Dalal, you're gonna be my last reading. I've been on here for a while, but feel free to, if I did get to you in like a reading or energy work, or if you do want to watch it back, please feel free to go to my YouTube channel and watch the replay. Okay. So Dalal, you're asking for like, are your pets going to be okay? And is the vacation to Mexico going to be like good? Okay. So, wow. Let me connect first. What is this? Oh, okay. Interesting. I have this like screensaver that comes on. I'm like, oh, is that Mexico? Like, whoa. It's very tropical. Okay. So this actually feels like there's going to be quite a bit of shifting going on this vacation. It feels like very divinely orchestrated, divinely planned, divinely inspired. There feels like there's some actual codes that you're going to pick up while you're in Mexico. Okay. I promise I'll get to your questions. This is just the preliminary information that's coming through. It feels very, very divinely led, divinely guided, divinely orchestrated. When we're inspired to go to either sacred sites or certain like just traveling, sometimes when it's like inspired, there's usually codes that we're meant to get from that land space. So definitely spend some time in nature and communing with nature. Okay, I feel like that's highly, highly encouraged because the nature spirits there want to connect. Okay. It feels like connect with nature, connect with the nature spirits, send them your love, and let them know that your intentions are well. You'd like to create like a a mutually beneficial like relationship, or just, you'd like to connect with them, if that's something that you want to do. But it feels like nature really, really, really wants to connect with you. And this is a chance to really, it feels like there's some pretty significant shifts that are going to occur because of, this time in that wilderness. If you are a chance to, if you go, I would say spend some time in the ocean if you're going near an ocean, or even I keep seeing cenotes. So if you have a chance to go and like spend some time in a cenote, I might encourage that. Obviously do whatever you feel inspired to do or you feel guided to do, but I feel like the cenotes, water, spending time in the water, as well as communing with nature. Okay. As far as your questions, you said, are the pets going to be okay? It feels like you're leaving them in the care of some good people. I don't know if this is like a kennel, like like almost like a doggy daycare camp or whatever, or whatever it is. It feels like they feel like they got good energy. Pets are going to be good. Just send them your love. Let them know you're going to be back. Pets are going to be good. That's how it comes across. And you said, what was the other thing? Oh, it's the vacation. Yeah, I would say spend as much time as you can outdoors, while also, taking time to be aware of, like, if there's going to be mosquitoes or whatever, having like spray or, whatever to help you, or, citronella or whatever it is. So like being aware of any other things like that, but spending as much time as you can outdoors, because there's some codes that you're going to be soaking in and you're going to be receiving from Mother Nature, from Mother Gaia, as well as the elemental spirits and the water spirits. Okay. But other than that, it looks like a pretty great vacation. There might be, it feels like very open, almost like one of those vacations where you go and it kind of opens you up to receive on a whole new level. And because of that, you might have some deeper conversations. I don't know if you're going with a partner or, whatever, but it feels like there's some deeper conversations that can be had, and a deeper connection, a deeper intimacy, etc. It doesn't matter if that's, if it's, your partner romantically or like a friend. It doesn't matter. It just feels like that's the vibe that I'm getting no matter what. Okay. A deeper connection, deeper intimacy, etc. But it feels like overall, it feels like this was very, very divinely orchestrated. So follow any synchronicities, and remember to take note of any synchronicities that kind of occur in your life, in your reality. And overall, it feels pretty magical. I don't want to like oversell it, because things can shift, but overall it does feel pretty magical, and it feels very synchronous, feels very divinely orchestrated. And pets are going to be good. Commune with nature as much as you can. The water spirits, Mother Gaia, and the elementals have some gifts for you. They have some codes for you. Okay. So connect as much as you can, or as much as you feel called to. Okay. My cat's outside my door right now, meowing. I'm just kind of, one moment. I'm not quite sure why this is coming in. but I'm going to relay it. I don't know. I don't know if there's issues with passports, or there might be like a thing that happens there with that. It'll be good. There's nothing like, little man, stop, I can't concentrate. It feels, if something about passports kind of pops up, I don't get anything drastic or too like that it's gonna cause any major hiccups. But I just get like something with the passport. Don't know what that is because it doesn't come in as being a major issue. Okay, maybe just note it. I don't know. I don't know. There's something seems to be there with that. Otherwise, it feels pretty seamless. Again, I don't want to oversell it because there feels like there might be some things that happen, but it does feel pretty magical and pretty synchronous. And this is really great timing to go. This is divine timing, I would say, with this. Okay, pets are going to be good. Everything's going to be good. Okay, that's what I feel. The passport is confirmation. We will keep it. Okay, it's confirmation. Okay, there might be something on that, but if it doesn't feel like a major issue. Okay. Oh, your husband and I. Okay, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to like assume. Be prepared. Got it. I've been feeling the same big spiritual. Yes, there's a lot of codes that are going to help activate you in ways that you might not be fully aware of. You might, I don't know. It feels like there's some very, very powerful codes that are coming. Okay. So do your things, and it feels like, yeah. Okay. All right. I think that's it. Sorry, I had to, if you're going to get a reading from someone else, like, please feel free to go visit them and DM them. But I would really appreciate it if it's not like done in my space. You know, just as a respect thing. You're so welcome, Dalal. Thank you so much for, thank you so I dropped my water. Thank you so much for allowing me to read for you. I appreciate the opportunity and the pleasure. So since I have been on since like 1:30 or so, it is time for me to go. I didn't actually expect to be on for 4 hours. I don't know how long I've been on. How long have I been on? I have been on for 4 hours and 13 minutes. So it is time for my ass to go do something else. I will be back. So far as I'm reading it, I will be back next Tuesday through Friday, depending. I might take some days off. I will be back next week with more free readings, more paid readings, etc. In the meantime, if you do feel guided to work with me one-on-one, all the links are in my profile, etc. Until then, have a beautiful weekend, and I will go get some rest. Thank you. You guys have a beautiful have a beautiful time. I love you. Thank you for hanging out. Mwah. Infinite love and blessings.